The Substance, pretty good movie, pretty good for a movie about an old lady who sucks ass at taking medicine. I gave it 4.5 out of 5 on Letterbox. Pretty good movie. If honestly, I don't want to spoil anything about The Substance. I got kind of mad halfway through, man. I got kind of mad. I was like, this old lady's gonna fuck everything up, dude. She's fucking. They had a good thing going. She's fucking it up, man. How was episode 1 of Severance? It was pretty good. I mean, I've only seen what you. Normally, if you watch 50 minutes of a movie, you kind of have an idea of how it goes. With TV shows, it's hard to tell. There's really nothing to comment on after one episode. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I took the substance, I would stabilize for 7 days and I would switch once a week without exception, man. Like, it's not hard. I just like it's just a tragedy because I really think the substance. A lot of people have said it's about aging, especially as a woman, and it's about how society treats you as like disposable when you're not beautiful, and it's about how blood represents youth, and how blood represents beauty, and blood represents health. But like when you get it on your face, you're not stoked. Isn't that ironic? But like I have a different interpretation. For me, it was basically about a jealous old lady. I'd say it was a movie about a jealous old lady who she couldn't handle that this beautiful young actress was taken off in Hollywood, and she did whatever she had to do to slow it down, man. It is just an extension of the Prezzo tweet. Yeah. They're one though. Guy who when Sue makes a mistake says they're one, but when Elizabeth Sparkle makes a mistake, blames the old lady. Like, yeah, Sue messed up, but bro, Sue like is Elizabeth. So like, what do you mean Sue messed up? If Elizabeth had just fucking not eaten so much rotisserie chicken and not made so many 72 egg omelets, like it wouldn't even have been a problem, man. They had a fucking good thing going. Can you start a movie podcast so we don't have to listen to it every stream? Tell you what, buddy. Let me take a peek here. I had already auto completed the ban, but I'm gonna take a look. Active subs, so the barrier for survival is a little lower. Every time you bring up Letterbox, I get angry. Whatever, put the game on. Then here you're talking about plays. You're talking about literally on Friday, talking about Patrick Bateman and William Dafoe, talking about Severance. I'm turning 19 in a month, Monka S. Never mind. You need all the help you can get. Okay, listen. This is the thing, right? Like, you gotta be careful what you wish for on the internet. Because of anonymity, like, I consider you a peer. You're literally not a peer, you're half my age. We shouldn't be talking to each other. Society has not designed us to speak under the veil of having the same experiences. Like, there's not meant to be relatability between the two of us, to be honest. I'm not gonna ban you though. That's like too far. You gotta figure that shit out. Yet I know movie game and you don't. Your favorite movie 5 years ago was probably Spider-Man 3, man. Like, listen, you've been an adult for like less than like the Chiefs dynasty was 3 times older than your adult life. That's crazy, man. But it's the folly of, forgive me for referencing my demographics, it's the folly of young man to assume that they got it all figured out. Because I thought I figured it out at 19 as well. It turns out, I was watching life in 160p. Yeah, I could tell what was going on with each individual pixel, man. Once you go to 4K, that shit gets a little bit more complicated. There's a lot more information in the stream. Damn, that's fucking true. You were fucking 14 years old when Avengers Endgame came out. Wow, man. When you put it that way, that's crazy. Ever see that Mark Twain quote? It was like, when I was 14, my dad was a fucking idiot. And then when I turned 25, I was like, when did he get so smart? You might find that one in a book. I don't think they had it in Waiting for Godot. If you're 19, no one wants to hear your opinions. Not true. People from the age, I would say 16 to 20, would love to hear your opinions. And I don't even mind hearing your opinions. It's just when your opinion is like that I should shut up that it pisses me off. Now, clearly you understand because your feelings were hurt when I told you to shut up. So why is it so hard to practice the golden rule here? Is it blowing your mind that this is coming from my brain? I didn't have to type this shit into ChatGPT to get it to spit out a stream of consciousness. This is motivated by my own feelings. There's a fire burning underneath. I'm just exhaling the smoke. The other 19-year-olds in here, you're innocent. Also, why do you get pissed off? I don't understand. Let me see what I just don't get it, man. I gotta understand. Hang on, I'm popping it out. Like, you recognize it's a Monday morning in February, right? I wanted you to call me out, caught. It's just a shame that we almost had some, like, a little bit of common ground in the middle. And then it just had to be. I'm so sorry. It's not a perma. It's like when you get put in prison for life. They usually let you out, like if you just say you're sorry, right? I'll let you out. I'm not saying get in the crystal. I'm saying it's your choice. If you honestly, even if the unban request says something like, maybe we both got a little too heated, I would accept that. There's probably 250 people presently in this chat that got perma'd when they were only 60% in the wrong and I was 40% tilted. Why? Because, I'm also a mod on Apollo's channel, so I see a lot of those. Sometimes when you're streaming, you get tilted, and then people will type like, lol, bro's tilted. And then they get banned and they go, I didn't do anything wrong. And I'm like, yeah, you did, idiot. Like, this isn't, like, the courts have an obligation to treat you fairly, which usually means you probably get off easier than you deserve. But on Twitch, like, you could just, just for being annoying, you can get fucking sent to the black hole. I don't think that Autobot has the ability to perma. Let me see. We're low on ban requests, to be honest. But, like, I'll tell you what, there's one in the hopper right now This person has been on Twitch for 13 years. They have no chat history, which means they got banned before they started permanently storing chat history. And it says, why am I banned when I haven't ever been in chat? LOL. But their name has like it has LOL on the end. And their avatar is like a female elf. And I don't know if it's like environmental storytelling or something, but I'm like, I bet you typed something fucking foul in 2016. Now, if I saw the message and it was foul and you said I've changed, that's the easiest unban approval of my life. But like, why am I banned in chat when I haven't ever been in chat? LOL, that scares me. That's fucking, that's spicy. What's the threshold of time for change? I'm going to give my honest answer, which is going to annoy everybody. Maybe like a year, 1 to 2 years, depending on how old they are. I mean, if you were like 15 and typed something shitty, and then you came back when you were 16 and a half and said like, I've changed, I'm like, yeah, no kidding, man. You've lived like another 10% of your life since then. If you're like 75 and you type something foul and you come back at 76, I believe you could change, but the burden of proof is a lot higher. That's ageist? Yes. Yes, it is. I didn't say it's based. When I said that shit like 35 seconds ago, I've changed, man. Sometimes I permaban people in my own chat because it's annoying and I don't even stream. It does feel good. It's and I feel like if you treat like 99.5% of people well, they will all cheer for you when you treat someone annoying unfairly a little bit, which is probably like an indictment of mob mentality, but I'm not going to say I'm not using it to my advantage when a chatter crosses the line. I know that's right. It's Slop Monday, people. It's Slop Monday. And I'm not saying that because I watched the first episode of Severance after I was bullied into doing so. And then people are asking me, hey, what are your thoughts on Severance? I don't know, bro. I've seen one episode. They didn't design me to have thoughts on it. I'm 2% of the way through the story up to this point. I don't know anything. I know the cast. I know that John Turturro's in it. I know that Adam Scott is in it. That's all I know, man. That's all I know. I know that Patricia Arquette is in it. I'm very excited for you. It's a blast. Well, don't get too excited because after I finish the second episode, I think they want me to get a free trial to Apple TV, which is still, I would bet the under on that one. But at some point, maybe when season 3 comes out, they'll release all of season 1 for free. And then I could be like 2 or 3 years behind the times, and I'm okay with that. I mean, I still haven't seen The Sopranos. Well, yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Thoughts on Conclave? Listen, buddy, we got to start Trickshot Simulator. Letterboxd is going to give me a genuine aneurysm, though. Conclave. Taut, thriller, very rich performances from everybody involved, a mature film. Every Letterboxd review looks like the messy bitch convention came to town. The fuck are you talking about, man? Look at my society, man. We're cooked. We're cooked. I mean, it's just the one website, really, but like at the same time, what are we gonna do here? Stage select marble? That's it. That's the marble. Your goal is to roll it, and then I suppose land it in the central pip of the dice. Is that correct? You're going to use the left mouse button and roll it forward. All right, bad start, man. Throw, look around. Switch camera. Okay. Is this what it was like to be... Because there's no way for me to know. Is this what it was like to be 11 in like 2014? It's a shame we perma'd that chatter. Wait, no, one sec. They were 7. They wouldn't know. Oh, whoa. Oh! So we could be here for like, I don't know, 2 hours just trying to do this one. That's okay, I can live with that. Because everything like worth doing, like if it was easy, everyone would do it, man. Everyone would do it. This is what it was like to be stoned in your basement at age 14. I'm not here to make anybody feel bad. I don't think you should be smoking weed in like middle school. That's, I mean, I'd be controversial. Can I say something? I don't think you should be smoking weed in high school either. But I do understand that part of the shared experience of youth is taking glee and doing things, that you're not supposed to do. So I get that. But definitely like, do you ever see that picture of Drew Barrymore hanging out with one of the members of the hair metal group Rat at a Los Angeles bar in 1984 or whatever like that? She's literally 10 years old and she's at the bar. I don't think that was, I mean, I know it worked out for her because she was in E.T. and she's got like her own show now or whatever, and she married Tom Green, but like that's, I don't think, I mean, as long as she was keeping it to like 1 or 2 beers a night, I guess, at age 10. Isn't that what the FDA says? She married who? She married Tom Green, man, for like a year. The FDA is gone? Oh yeah, right. My bad. You know what else is gone, guys? Sorry for current events. You know what else is gone? Patrick Mahomes' aura. Am I right? I mean, the Eagles D-line, I didn't see the game, but the Eagles D-line was reportedly feasting. I've been told, oh, Daddy, would you like some plant-based sausage? Mouth, so true. Vegan Freddy got fingered. Daddy, would you like some Beyond sausage? Daddy, would you like some Beyond sausage? Yeah, I'm still boycotting the United States of America. So instead of watching the Super Bowl, or as you may know it, the big game, I watched Murdoch Mysteries on CBC Gems. And I'm going to tell you, the Phantom of fucking Young Street, chills. That's all I'm going to say. And who stole the last sour cream glazed Timbit? I mean, no spoilers, please. I'm thinking it's Terry. He's a bit of a hoser. Anyway, I was just busy this weekend. I was at, Saturday's just always a busy day, and then Sunday I had, one of my daughter's friends had a birthday party. Which was sick, man. They brought in a magician. Oh! For a birthday party for someone that was turning 5. And I was like, this guy literally deserves hazard pay. Like, he was doing magic tricks for a room of like 25 3 to 6-year-olds who did not even understand really like what was happening. So he would be like, check it out, what's this card? Say the card if you know it. And then he'd just be met with like pure silence. And then he'd be like, okay, it's the King of Hearts. It's the King of Hearts. All right, now like watch this. And he would like, do the misdirecting type stuff, and then he would like flip it around and he'd be like, and here's the king of hearts, and it would be like the 7 of clubs. The kids didn't know it wasn't like the same card, and also they were like eating pizza and cake and stuff, so they were distracted. I was like, man, this guy, whatever they paid him to be at this birthday party, he should have doubled it, because like this is but I felt like all the other parents were like, wow, this magician is like not doing so hot. And I was like loving it, man. I was like, leave this guy alone. This is a tough job, dude. Sometimes you get 15 minutes into a sponsor stream and you're like, oh, fuck. I got another 105 minutes of this. I've been there, man. He had a tough crowd. I thought he did a good job. Will you play the new Factorio at some point? Is it anything like Trick Shot Simulator? Yeah, maybe we need like an angle. This is a more cinematic angle. Wrap this up. That's not going to happen, Slow King VG. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Excuse me, buddy. Get the fuck off of the path. Get off the runway, buddy. We go again. Yeah, I saw some movies this weekend. I saw Conclave. Enjoyed it. That was a 4-star. I saw The Substance. I finished it this morning. I gave it 4.5. And can I be honest with you? About 2/3 of the way through The Substance, I was like, I think I gotta give this a 3. I was digging the start. I hate this line of criticism, but I'm gonna resort to it anyway. I enjoyed the start. In the middle of the movie, I was like, it's a little long and it starts to drag. And I was like, they're gonna cancel me, man. They're gonna cancel me for not giving a good review to The Substance. And then the third act brings it all together. It completely brings it all together and makes it worth it. I do think they could probably have cut maybe like 25 to 45 minutes off of it. But that being said, I enjoyed it. Did you watch I'm Still Here? Not yet, but I was thinking maybe I should just watch like all the Best Picture nominees. Because I'm already at like 3, I think, which is more than I usually get to by the time the Oscars happen. Oh, maybe I've seen 4. I've seen 4 because I've seen Dune 2. I've seen Anora, I've seen Conclave, and I've seen Letterbox. Or, I'm sorry, I've seen The Substance. Oh. Challengers? I've seen Challengers, yeah. Imagine, dude, that would be the trick shot of the century. I gotta see Nickel Boys, but I'm a little pissed off that it's like a $22 rental. One day it'll happen. Oh! Nipple Boys? That would be a movie. That would be a movie. All right. Let's take some bets, guys. How long do you think this is going to take? By the way, if you think this is boring, I have something horrible to tell you. I'm stronger than you, and you couldn't have made it with the life that I had. Mouth, back me up. If you were born in 1988, this shit could eat up like a whole Saturday for you, for sure. And you'd be loving every Saturday. The only thing is, where they have like this alarm clock over in the corner, you would probably have like a radio playing 102.7 The Border. And then that's like a... Oh! That's like a peak fucking... That's like a Saturday in August. Right before school starts again. Oh. We're getting there, man. Can confirm. You wouldn't know shit about that. We wore those fucking VHS tapes out, bro. Oh! Yeah, till the room fucking stank, dude. Till the room stank. That's what I'm talking about. That's the line, but it's not the pace. '80s in the States, basically like '90s in Canada. Yeah, honestly, now we're not 10 years behind. But until the internet proliferated, I think we were 10 years behind the culture of the United States. For sure. Because it took longer for information to arrive. Honestly, the other thing is, I wish we were still 10 years behind the United States. Because, like, I'm not exactly thrilled with, like, the present state of society in general. So, like, I wish we were, like, maybe, like, 40 years behind the United States right now. Well, time will tell if that's the case. Come on, buddy. Oh. I'd take 2015. Well, I think it still, like, kind of sucked, but you were probably, like, 20 years old. I get it. I got a lot of fondness for, like, the mid-2000s. Shit sucked for a lot of people in the mid-2000s, for sure. But I can't help when I was born, you know? All I want is for it to be pre-Reagan. You didn't add enough stipulations. Guess what? Welcome to the 1856. The Buchanan administration. How does a bastard, immigrant, orphan, decorated racist? Well, he's got to get to all the presidents, man. He's got to get to all the presidents. Hamilton, I guess, was not a president, but I'm fucking waiting for the Taft rap musical, man. All I know about Taft is that he's like, he was overweight by contemporary standards. That's all I know about him. I've got so much more to learn. That's right, I'm not throwing away my food. It reminds me, my daughter's been doing a lot of song parodies. They get me every time. So she's been singing I Don't Care, I Love It by Iconopop featuring Charlie XCX. But we've been working on the bridge together. It's like, you're on a different bread. I'm on a bun that's great. You want me on a burger, but I am on a plate. You're like a bowl of peas. We've gotta make a switch. You're like a mac and cheese, but I'm a fish and chips. I love food. Now, luckily, there's only like 30 words in the whole song, but her writing is this fire. Well, I punched it up a little bit. A lot of it was just making every line end in burger for a while. We've been working on it together. That's... Oh. You ever run out of marbles? I mean, 12 years of doing this job, I'm still here. Mostly. Come on, man. You know what I like about a challenge? Like, I mean, this is basically like YouTube Sisyphus. The space I'm interested in exploring is not the reaction when you actually land the trick shot. The space I'm interested in exploring is halfway through when you're like, I don't think I can do it. I give up. And then you decide, am I weak? Am I going to play something that's going to give me dopamine faster? Or am I going to stick to the process? And I wish I could tell you that we're going to stick to the process, but I don't know yet. And I don't think anybody can know until they have to make that decision for themselves. Gambling is better. I already hated gambling. Whoa! I became gambling's #1 hater when I found out that if you consistently win, the apps just ban you. That doesn't seem fair. It's fucked. That's what I'm saying. It seems like that seems not fair, man. Why am I putting so much English on it, man? Is that legit? Apparently, like, I've never had it happen to me because I've never downloaded one of the apps. But, like, apparently, if you consistently demonstrate an edge against the book, they either, like, limit the amount you can bet to insignificant sums, or they just ban you from the app altogether. So, like, I guess, like, there's two reasons it's very hard to be a professional gambler. One is, like, you actually need to have an edge, which lots of people think they have, but is actually very rare. And then the other one is if you demonstrate using the edge, they fucking kill you. That's crazy. Okay, our aim is getting better. Maybe. Unless you're a popular TV guy. Well, they're the only ones making money from the apps, right? I'm hoping. If they're losing money on the apps too, then maybe we could kill the fucking Sportsnet parlay of the game segment. Hang on, hold on the bridge! Would you prefer if you had to go pick up the marbles? I guess I have kind of like a nihilist view on it. It doesn't matter. I guess in Bartleby fashion, I would prefer not to. That one looked so fucking good. Bro, you get the marbles off the table. I had the line. Oh. ESPN's getting 100K views for hockey. It's true. It's true. They are getting mocked by Kai Cenat. Ah! No, it's chill. It's a peaceful game. It's a very peaceful game. I think you're right. I think the oil patterns on the table are all fucked up. Clear the fucking board, dude. I don't know. This shit is just rattling around on the fucking knotty pine, man. It's gonna get in my trajectory. Reset? No, no, no. And lose all my progress? Are you crazy? I bet you'd love that. What's crazy? Don't you guys, maybe everyone's different. This is not frustrating. I don't know what to tell you. If it was frustrating, you would just stop. It's not frustrating. Would you rather be in hell and just have this? Or would you rather be in hell and have nothing, man? Maybe that's not... I don't know if you can use that as a thought experiment for everything. It's frustrating to watch? I don't think so, buddy. Because you can't click away. You might miss it. I think I'm starting to get good at it, too. Sports gamblers right before they quit. Like, I can feel myself aiming this shit now. Like, that's a guaranteed hit. That's a guaranteed hit. That's a fucking... Dude, I'm fucking lights out right now. That's not the point of the game, but I'm lights out. Dude, I don't want to take Corey's bit. We went to a Lunar New Year event on Friday that was very nice. But some of the food, and we eat a lot of semi-exotic food at the very least. Some of the food was a little exotic, even by my standards. Now, I tried everything, and so did everybody else at the table. But there were a lot of things that came out where everybody at the table ate like 2 bites and then went, it's really good. Do you guys want some more? And then we just waited for the next course. But when I was talking about it with Corey, he said, that's my experience. Corey's partner is Chinese. So he said that's his experience every time he goes out with like his partner's parents for Chinese New Year. And then he linked me to something. It's called Fat Choi. And I had never heard of its existence before, but that means like good luck in Mandarin or Cantonese. It's a vegetable made of bacteria that looks like black hair. It has, according to Wikipedia, it has no nutritional benefit and also has been, it contains like neurotoxins that have been linked to the development of Alzheimer's disease. And I was like, we gotta stop eating this stuff, man. There's no way. RFK, if you're there, we need this one. I think like this is not okay, man. It probably tastes so good. Corey told me he ate it once, and he was like, it doesn't feel like it's good for me. Then they looked it up on Wikipedia, and they were like, nobody should be eating that. I couldn't believe it. It's also banned from being harvested. Yes! Right? Right, fellow? Does it have to be on the middle pip? It's not centered. Okay, we're so close, though. Dude, this one's probably going to make... There's no way it has to be on all 5. You get a pop-up when you win. Okay. I thought they were going like full immersion mode. I thought we were in an ImSim. Like I had to decide when enough was enough. Oh! I love the cinematic camera, though. I see the vision now. Yeah, man. See you in hell, bitch. Imagine. Oh! So anyway, we didn't have anything like that, but it did get me laughing a little bit at the very least. Thank God you didn't get it. I almost missed it. That's the spirit, man. That's the spirit right there. It's actually perfect. That's in. Ah! Okay, we just need to give this one a slight little push, man. Chibli's on to something, man. Being silly is so much fun. Especially in such a serious world, man. Cinematic cam changes everything, for sure. Especially after I spend all weekend being so serious. Are you serious, man? Why does this sound so much like urination? Damn, we got a heavy-ass pisser in here, man. Quit bragging. See, the table's got a little bit of like a bend to it. You gotta account for that in the whole process. Stop starting is not a good sign. They're probably just doing their Kegels, man. We're chilling. Amazing Race Season 4 thoughts? Is that the one with Boston Rob? I don't know anything about all that. Oh. I mean, the best kind of game to play is a game where you enjoy the mechanics. The second best kind of game to play is something... Lads, 609 tries. It's that easy. And they said we couldn't do it. Yeah, I want to watch my trick shot. That's what it's all about, man. Here it comes. Uh-oh, yeah, da. That's the one right there. This is the one right here. It's actually easy, dude. You just get it with a setup first. Okay. We'll go slash marker. Call that trick shot 1. Let's go to playing card, man. You got a playing card. You want it to fly and land between the two massage guns. I don't even understand what they're to what they're asking me right now. This one uses the whole arm, man. Like sometimes I flick a card and it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, that's the... I think I got it. Anyway. Best kind of game, a game with good mechanics. Second best kind of game, a game that makes you realize that essentially all other games are just trick shot simulator. What do I mean by that? I don't know. I haven't fully thought it out yet. They give you a arbitrary thing to do, and when you do it, you get dopamine, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh. 90 seconds? That's crazy. That's insane, dude. That's insane. That was not luck. That was genuine skill. These are my favorites, man. You got to bounce the ball, bounce it, land it in the cup. That's it? All you got to do is land it in the cup. There's no like second step. Oh. You really thought. I lost 400 at the casino. That's rough, brother. Take solace in the fact that like 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. How much do you think that image of the guy with the mining pick, with the diamond pickaxe, who's one swipe away from hitting the diamonds, do you think that was like a cognito hazard released by DraftKings? Even though it's a meme and a joke, I think about it every time some shit is not worth doing, but I might be one swing away from hitting it big. Because what if, man? Like, obviously, if you knew the diamonds were right there, you would swing. But you don't know the diamonds are right there. But the only way to know if the diamonds are behind the next swing is to swing, man. It's like almost worse than not getting the diamonds is not knowing if the diamonds were right there. Oh! This one might be the easiest one of all, honestly. Oh, what a satisfying twing. Oh, man. Oh. Cinematic cam is just better. I gotta acknowledge that. It's harder to aim, though. Maybe we'll switch on viable candidates. No, you know what? I'm just going to hold it steady. Oh! I'd rather see you do this in real life. Me too. That's like annoying. The setup is annoying. It's like really easy to just go live. Clean up. Yeah, exactly. If you check the settings, you can despawn the balls on the ground. You have a problem. You know, the games are putting you in a straitjacket. They're building a box of acceptable behaviors. And then once they ratchet it up and tighten you in, you're saying, hey, boss, I can still move my elbow a little bit. What are you saying? Why are you going to the settings menu for Trick Shot Simulator, man? It's all fake. That's why it's so fun. Please put on performance mode. I always do, man. Oh! No, that one, it didn't have the height. It wasn't built for that. Do they get harder? Is that why anytime I've seen anyone play this game, they're always trying to get the coat hanger to land on the metal rod or on the broom handle? Yeah, I'm controlling the throw. It's not luck. I mean, there's a lot of luck, but But there is aim. There's aim and there's motion. Oh, there's motion, all right. You've seen people play this? Yeah, dude, I like most of my good stream ideas. I took it from Chibli. I took up the mantle of being a trick shot simulator streamer after he got, like, he turned into like an HGTV sponsored Sims 3 interior designer. Somebody had to keep the fire lit, man. Come on. Nick Merck's official, come on. You're getting me. I gotta admit, you're getting me a little bit. I almost read it. They said 19-year-old Emma Stone or 19-year-old Margaret Qualley. I don't know. I'd have to see some more movies, man. I'd have to see some more movies, I guess. I don't know that much about their oeuvres. Don't stop answering that. It's not meant to be answered. Yes, except by that chatter who got banned for being 19 years old. Which reminds me, actually. Hang on. That's good. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Oh! Nah, too much. It's a little too much mustard. Would you ban a chatter for being 90? No, definitely not. There are ages that are sinister, man. Like, I feel like 63 is like a sinister age. Would I ban a chatter for being 63? Well, I would never ban them just for their age, but like I could see them typing some stuff possibly that might like lead them to being banned. But like, I don't know, 90 is more like it's a less troubling age when you consider the likely content of their speech. Like, I feel like 63-year-olds hold very strong political opinions. And then 90-year-olds are just like, I'm going to feed the ducks today. Why? You want me to ban my kin for feeding the ducks? Or like saying, looks like it's going to rain tomorrow? No shot, bro. No shot. Oh! That's not going to happen. Don't feed ducks bread. This 90-year-old had duck food, you virtue signaler. You're virtue signaling. Virtue signalers be like, number one in the food draft, okay, you can have pizza. I'm going to take Fat Choi. The noodle that gives you Lou Gehrig's disease. I'm not making a joke. Go to the Wikipedia article. Look it up, dude. How many dinks till you dunk? Can you quack like a dink when you stink? It really does look like hair. Dude, Wikipedia is like not supposed to be for editorials. And one of the first sentences is basically like, this shit looks like hair and it gives you Alzheimer's disease. Like the facts are indicting enough. They didn't even need like a critic to write the article. Like the encyclopedia was like, this shit looks bad and kills your brain. Oops, what have I done? We have the facts and we're voting yes. That strikes me as the name of an indie album from the mid 2000s. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. It's a Death Cab for Cutie album. There you go. This is the contraption Corey uses to make coffee for 30 minutes. Do people? I don't think they literally. Well, some people do. They lack like the necessary mechanisms to break down the social cues. It's so funny for me when people think I hate Corey. I don't hate Corey. I find him very interesting in ways I find my own behavior very interesting. I was freaking out the first time he told me he puts his jeans in the freezer. I still do. I mean, listen, I make fun of myself for lots of stuff too. Why? Because apparently it kills the bacteria without like messing with the integrity of the denim. Oh, I thought that was it for sure. Just wash the jeans? No, that fucks up the integrity of the... And honestly, I've never heard him complain about his pants breaking like once every 4 months. So like maybe he's on to something and I should start putting my shit in the freezer. I'm going to start putting my underwear in the freezer. I hand wash in the tub. I just got to be honest with you. You're not going to see a guy like me doing that. My pants live for me. I don't live for my pants. But like if you're really passionate about your denim, I can understand, but that's just not going to happen. There are a few items of clothing I have that I don't put in the dryer because they say don't dry them, it'll ruin the clothes. So I don't put those in the dryer, I hand dry them. Everything else, I don't care if it says hand wash only. I'm not putting that shit in like a 1910s Kentucky ass. Something that says hand wash only. I'm using my hands to put it in the washer. Let's put it that way. What is hand dry? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you're smart enough to know what I meant. Come on, man. Wrong? Maybe this website's a little too intellectual for you then. And trust me, brings me no pleasure to say that. Come on, man. This is the one? This is the one? That would have been the one if it was closer. Oh, I thought that was it for sure, man. Once you're processed for washing wool, take it to the dry cleaner when the room starts to stink. That's the big one. Stop. That one literally has nothing to even do with sex. So I don't understand why you would be upset by that one. Oh! The jokes are not upsetting. You are upset. There's a difference. Cup's probably getting pissed off. Well, I can't really blame him. He's probably getting dizzy, man. Oh. Something very satisfying about the bouncing sound of a ping pong ball, man. Imagine. Beer pong style. One of these days, man. Are you a beer pong pro? No, I'd say it was probably around like league average, like probably like plus or minus a couple wins above replacement. But like I only really did it if it was part of like a group event, you know, like a combined event, like the decathlon. My strength really, I was kind of an all arounder. I wasn't the fastest chugger, but I was kind of like, you know, I was like a reliable like third line center. Like I could put up points in any game. If you needed somebody to win a boat race, we had a different fella for that. But if you needed like a third for your boat race team that wasn't going to fuck it up for you, I'm there. Yeah, I was maybe like first man off the bench type material, type shit. Ever play quarters? Yeah, I don't know, like a million times maybe. I wasn't looking at the screen for like a couple hours there. Oh, there we go. Do 10 with your eyes closed? Okay. That's 2, 3, 4. Oh, did I get, that was 5? Did I? I had to open my eyes because I heard the ding. That's 7 or 8. Oh, that was fun. We had a couple good ones, man. You know what's weird? Anybody else have this problem? I can't take YouTube thumbnails with my eyes closed because my eyelashes are too long, which is like not really that much of a flex, I think, as a 36-year-old man. But like when I close my eyes, it looks like I have like an extra eyebrow under my eyebrow. My wife is jealous. Yeah, dude, I know. Oh! I didn't mean to say I know your wife is jealous of me. I'm assuming you also have long eyelashes. You know, back in the day when I would get complimented by girls, it was always like, I don't want to say it was a backhanded compliment, but it was always a very feminine compliment that like fucked with my toxic masculinity. Age 19 in college, girls go up to you and be like, your eyelashes are so long. You're like, no, they're not. And you have such slender fingers. No, no, they're actually stubby, man. They're actually stubby. You wouldn't get it. Incredible. This is an incredible shot. Someone said I had piano playing fingers. Hang on. I'm gonna load up. This is the one. This is the one. I'm gonna get some water, okay? This is the one. How do you do this one? Oh, you see it right there. The coat hanger has to land on the broom handle and spin. Sit and spin. As Arthur Fonzarelli said. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't know if I can move my arm like that. That's tough, man. That's tough. DPI on the mouse? Not going to happen. I don't change for the game. I let the game change me. It's the same thing. If you say so. Oh! What mouse do you use? Doesn't matter. Oh, that's what's satisfying. Donk. Dude, you think like... I mean, people could say the same thing about my job. But you think like the dude perfect guys ever get like in trouble with their family because they like work too much? Like he comes home from work and then he just like cracks a beer and sits on the couch. And his wife is like, are you even gonna help? And he's like, I'm tired, okay? I was at work all day. I was dropping a basketball out of the bottom of a fucking blimp trying to land it in an inner tube in a swimming pool on top of the Empire State Building, okay? It was stressful. Real though? Well, I mean, it is. I'm sure it is stressful, man. Your perspective changes to match, you know, the circumstance. Oh, youch! Oh, 2 minutes? I swear I watched Chibli do this for like, it might have been 90 minutes. Who's the worst cardinal? Tremblay or... Wait, well, who's the other one? It scrolled up. Tedesco is the worst, for sure. We don't support vaping here. Pangria. Adeyemi. I mean, I have to say that based on the implied positions, Adeyemi was worse. Tremblay, you know, was ambitious and may have engaged in some subterfuge. We don't know that much about his positions. So I mean, I guess you take the devil you don't know instead of the devil you do. Why was Rafe Fiennes breathing so loud? Because she was stressful, bro. I've never run my own conclave. Oh! We're actually so close. Chibli's time was 71:39. On just the coat hanger? I mean, I can't really run because I haven't even done it yet. And he has, but... Yes, just the coat hanger. And he was flinging it like crazy, man. Do you have any control over the throw? You have complete control over the throw. I'm moving my whole arm. I'm not just moving my wrist. I have to move my whole arm to get the perfect throw, man. Careful with your elbow. That's why I'm moving my whole arm, dude. I'm trying to use the big muscles instead of the small ones. Carpal tunnel syndrome? This is like the slowest you do anything in almost any game, man. You should be worried about repetitive stress injuries from other games. We're actually so close. Seeing the timer tick up would stress me out so much. But you got to consider the alternative. It's like life. I'd rather see the timer count up than count down. Oh, that would have been a fucking sick clip, man. Are you and Dan actually close? We're basically best friends. Even though today he brought up my letterboxd and said, "My brother, what is this? What are you watching?" And it was the cover of Anora. Look at my society, man. What did he mean by that? I believe his suggestion is that because it features a woman on the cover, it was a pornographic film. And the irony is, there is sex in the movie. Anora is a sex worker. The movie has sex in it, but it's not about, I mean, it's kind of about sex, but that doesn't make it a pornographic film. The man's in his 40s, man, at this point. It's just, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, that's right. I think he's baiting a little too much to get some credit from the Zoomers, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yes, he thought, well, I don't think he genuinely thought I was reviewing an adult film, but I do feel like he may think that if a movie, well, I mean, I want to be kind instead of being mean, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I'm censoring my own opinion. But I think it's a juvenile take to think that if there is sex in the movie, you're watching it to get a boner. Well, you're that's true. I am Mr. Skin. Oh. What do you mean by that? Well, I just mean, you know, it's part of the human experience. Come on. So I'm not a filmmaker, but I imagine it would be irritating to have your art reduced to a caricature just because it features like a natural part of the human experience in it. Like, it's not like I took his 3.5-star review of The Founder with Michael Keaton and said, "Bro, how hungry were you when you watched this movie?" It's about different stuff. That one's about Michael Keaton trying to get like another Oscar after Birdman. We're so close, man. We got to beat 70 minutes. Right? Honestly, I blame but also thank my parents for this. We've had this discussion a few times. But like, I watched movies that featured sex scenes in the communal living room with my parents, probably from like age 7 onwards or something like that. And whenever there was like a sex scene, until I was like 10, I would look away. And then eventually I was like, damn, these are in like a lot of movies. I'm missing a lot of material. So I just would like open my eyes and be like, oh, okay, they're having sex. You don't feel weird? No, I mean, like, I'm 36. Am I going to feel weird watching a movie that has a sex scene if my parents are in the room? No, man. They created me by having sex. I'm old. They're old. We don't have to go down the road of what position they were in again, okay? Unless you want to. I'm more just saying that wouldn't bother me at all, man. If the movie's good, who cares? Like, I don't know what, it just doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it's more than not making sense to me. That people would say, like, oh, if you see a sex scene in a movie, you must be horny. No, man. It's two different things. Wow! I find it's anti-art, man. And I say that as a guy who, like, my favorite movie from 2017 was Captain America Civil War. So, like, you got to find a way to beat the allegations. Come on, man. Oh. Going to see the new Captain America? No, it has violence in it, and I'm not feeling particularly wrathful. Girl of the Trade War? Right. Murdoch Mysteries. We're going to be watching Murdoch Mysteries. Movies that start with characters eating. Soylent Green? Pulp Fiction? Reservoir Dogs? Koyaanisqatsi? Santa Slay is a good one, man. Chris Kattan, Fran Drescher. You're not a real Canadian if you can't name 10 Canadian movies. It's so much easier than you'd think because there's like 7 Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movies. And then yet, you're so right, 2 Bon Cop, Bad Cops. That to me, I'm glad that didn't count. I wouldn't have wanted that to count. Because that was not in the spirit of it landing right. We wanted to sit on it and spin, if possible. We don't want it to like, if it happens, it happens, but I'd rather get a highlight-worthy one. Like this, for example. Like this shot. Like this shot. Oh, just do it? Oh, you think I could just... Yeah. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, I guess I'll just do it. Oh, just do it? Yeah. No. Sorry. I guess I can stop pretending to be bad. We're not built for that yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. They should put a broom on the bottom of your mouse. So as you sweep your mouse, it's like you're also cleaning your desk, man. You ever consider that? Okay, take a break for a second. They should put a camera and a hammer. That's true. Dude, not being on social media except Reddit has been pretty sick. Every once in a while, Justin sends me a screenshot of some shit on Blue Sky that makes me laugh. But it's like seeing an image or a video from a party that you're glad you're not at. I'm like, it's a good image. It's a good video. But I'm glad I didn't have to, get dressed up just to see it. Oh. That was a good one. Move over to the side, man. Move over to the side. Did you see what Kanye posted? No, and I know it's bad, and I don't care. I resent the world for trying to expose me to his thoughts, to be honest with you. I resent the systems at play that allow an individual like that to broadcast their thoughts as if it's something that we all need to read. Oh! He said he's your fan? Well, there's nothing I could do about that. That's, it's his life. Obviously, you're joking, but doesn't really matter to me, I guess. I would prefer if he weren't. Come on. Get in there, England. Okay, we're going to take a little hydration break. And then we go again. Eyes closed. I'll give you 3 eyes closed. First, there you go. I just wanted to get my vector right. How do we do, guys? I didn't see how they went. Not even close? Okay. 1 second. Eyes closed. That was a good sound. That was a good sound, man. Okay, those must have been short. Oh. Best movie of 2011? You know, normally I don't really get down with like slow kind of like character work like this, but I have to say like Limitless, probably Limitless, the movie with the drug that makes him his limits less. Lucy clears. Yeah, it clears the sky of fucking diamonds. Goo goo gajoob. Different song? No, I think you'll find the walrus was Paul, my brother. Best album of 1970. Now that one I'd have to take a peek. Off the top of my head, I don't know. It was 55 years ago. Best movie of 2011. I have to think about it. I never thought about that before. We go again. You know what I think would be a funny bit? ESPN in the Roman era. Sorry for SNL posting. Can you imagine like dying in the Coliseum and then getting clowned on by like a 24-hour sports news network for like a century and a half afterwards? They keep playing the same fucking clip where like the lion bit your arm off. The top 10 misplays of the fucking millennium or whatever. You're like, here we go. It's Canseco with the ball off his head that then goes over the fence. And here's Galileus getting his shoulder ripped off by the lion again. Come on. Get in there, England. Top 10 funniest Coliseum fails. Seems like this guy needs to look up the word vomitorium in the dictionary. Hint, it's not what you think. Know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. I'm willing to say it. They shouldn't have done that shit. Did they really fill the Coliseum with water? Because, like, doesn't it have windows everywhere? Doesn't the water just leak out? It was chill. I guess they had the Olympics there, right? So they must have had some way to have, like, you know, swimming events. Whoa! What would you do to get a Coliseum to cheer for you? I don't know. It's kind of ironic given the circumstances here, but I've kind of accepted that I don't have a like immediate broad appeal. Like I'm kind of like the anti-Glenn Powell, I think, in a lot of ways. I think it's like one of those things where people see enough of me, they go like, "Oh, I kind of dig this guy." But like the first time they see me, they're like, you know, there's a decent chance they're not fucking with me that much. You're right. I Show Speed would be the king of the Coliseum for sure. He'd have me on his side. What am I gonna do? Root for the lion? Like I've never done a single backflip in my life. Didn't he do like 600 in one day or something? He's an athlete. He jumped over a Lamborghini, man. Did you see him in Peru? What, are you serious? He's going Paddington mode? To be fair, it's a very low car. That's like we're... Dude, if Idiocracy 2 ever comes out, they gotta get the I Show Speed character to do an event where he tries to like jump over a double-decker bus or something. Imagine. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. We're getting close, man. Don't lose the sauce. Slow it down. As you get closer to greatness, slow it down. If all of chat agrees, can we just go play Keep Driving again? No, because I control what we play on the stream. And you know what's great is when I played Keep Driving, it was like a Letterboxd review. People were like, 4.5 stars, good segment. I was really frustrated though. Essay. How did he not realize? You gotta it really drives me crazy sometimes. So he doesn't pay attention to them. And then what's great is that there will be people who do that for Trickshot Simulator content, but they'll be the ones who look insane. Like all the replies will just be like, brother, just put the clothes hanger on the broom handle. To the point where they'll probably start their next message with like, I get it. I should just put the clothes hanger on the broom handle. But did anybody else think that it... Well, I'm having a good time. You think you could land this IRL? Yeah, I think anybody basically could land this IRL. I think that's kind of the point, right? Okay, well, like, maybe not some of the examples being brought up. No, fuck you. I think Stephen Hawking would be like the best at it. Because before he even threw the first fucking hanger, he would calculate the exact vector and force required in order to do it. And then the next step would just be making a mechanism that shoots it exactly at that force and that vector. So he would probably get it in one, if I had to guess. Whereas my stupid ass is just stuck here throwing it until it eventually lands right. Just put the hanger on the rod. Listen, buddy! You don't get it. Think you get it faster, IRL? Me age 14, probably, yeah. Me age 36, I don't know. Because, like, you think that stuff sticks around. Hello, Wavy, by the way. Hello. Like, I was never amazing at basketball, but just from being in gym class for, like, 14 years, you shoot a lot of basketballs, right? Then when we were on vacation over the Christmas break, I shot some free throws, and I was like, damn, I'm fucking hot ass at playing basketball now. Like nobody's trying to block me or smack the ball out of my hands or nothing. I'm like, there's a lot of like kinematics involved to shoot a basketball. There's like wrist position, the flick, bending your knees, unbending your knees, whether you're going to jump or you're just going to like do a half squat. Oh. It was tough. Tennis, on the other hand, well, tennis is hard too, but like, I don't know. Because I've been doing it as an adult, I think I got the mechanics a little better. Oh. Looking to be more active. Should I join rec volleyball or rec softball? Well, you should choose. But I will say, I think rec softball might be one of the only sports that will actually make you less active. Because, like, I mean, don't make me be this guy, but I'm pretty sure all of my friends who play rec softball are like, it's great. You can smash a couple beers on the bench and like, you know, it's not like you're going to win the Golden Glove, right? You're just kind of like chilling out there. Kate said you tried to do the splits yesterday. Yeah, at tennis, I misjudged a shot, and then I had to lunge a little bit to try to get it. But I botched the contact. I did kind of do the splits. You okay? I didn't affect a beast like me, to be honest. I think like the coach was kind of worried. But like I signed the waivers, so I can do whatever I want, right? More or less. You have a coach? Yeah, they teach the class. Probably wouldn't really like get too far if it was all beginners teaching each other. I don't want to brag either, but I hit one backhand and my coach said, he said these words, I'm not lying, that's like a 3.0 backhand. If you know tennis self-classification, that's a compliment for a guy like me who hasn't been at it too long. Now that was just one shot out of the whole day, but wow! I got to see this. I don't know what happened. It didn't even spin on it. It just landed. Can we go again? I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's throw in a slash marker there. A slash marker. Tricks 2. Okay, let's see what else we got, man. Oh, they got a lot. They got a lot, man. Marble half pipe. Okay. All right, that seems tough. Oh, whoa, okay. It needs a little bit more. Oh. Just a little bit more, man. Do you actually do things in this game? I mean, what do you mean by actually do things? I think this game is closer to actually doing stuff than playing Marvel Rivals, for example. Like, I don't think you've ever been a raccoon with a rocket launcher. Marble rivals. I like that. Marble rivals. Now you're speaking my language. Come on. Come on. Don't give me the Tony Hawk, man. What do you mean by that? I don't want to stay on the half pipe. I want to temporarily be vert and then go Rodney Mullen mode. Hit the dino butt. Okay, you ready? Pack one, pick one, first try. That's a certified Youch moment for sure. That one was so fucking on too. I'm sorry to do this. A reset needs to happen. We need to clear the marbles from the field. Oh, Billy. It's hard. You got to get it to go further up the ramp, but not too high. It's hard. Who's Billy? It's a reference to the 1995. You would like it. You would like it. Gen Z chatters, you would like it. It's from the same guy who directed Severance. He used to be like an actor or whatever. It's called The Cable Guy. You'd love it. Dr. Robotnik's in it as well. He leads adult Simba from the Lion King's voice actor to be falsely imprisoned and then pretends to be his lawyer. And under the guise of a attorney-client meeting within prison, he rips open his shirt and puts his nipple on the glass and goes, "Oh, Billy! Don't patronize me. Oh, I'm all right, but you know where you are, right?" Sorry, yes. You actually, Gen Z, you may not like the movie because they do play a game called Sexual Password, which is just password but with dirty words. And what'll really blow your mind is these degenerates were playing it with their fucking family. Ew! Me when I'm 46 and I have to say the word clitoris in front of my mom. Nah, man, I'll be drawing 25. That's the right speed. That's the right speed. Why would you ever have to? Because you want to win the game, right? Because you want to win the game, dude. Come on. That's a good one. Oh! We're getting close. I just lost the game. Really? Right here in front of my salad? On International Talk Like a Pirate Day? Really? You're breaking up with me? You're breaking up with me. On International Talk Like a Pirate Day. Is nothing sacred? No. Oh, man. You ever set your Facebook to pirate mode? Yeah. You gotta remember, like, yeah, you might be able to be a slightly more perfect age to have actually been mind fucked by Facebook, but college freshman September 2006, when they opened it up to not just be like 8 universities, but you still had to have like a .edu email address to access it. I mean, I was like, they got me right in the crosshairs. We were there at the beginning. More or less, man. More or less. What was it like in 2007? Like, life was like surprisingly similar on the day-to-day. Or are you talking about Facebook in general? The thing about Facebook before... And it's not all old people's fault. I really feel like it's society's fault in general. But like, nobody was posting anything like psyop news on Facebook in 2007. It was only, you would like go to a party. I'm sorry to make, I don't want to contribute to nostalgia because I think that there's something like, it's too easy to fall victim to the idea that things were always better, like just before you got there. But in like, if you were 19 in 2007, you would like go to a party, meet 20 new people, go home, fall asleep, wake up, add all 20 of them on Facebook, and they would be happy to see you. And then the entire website was just pictures of the party that you went to last night. It was like the perfect website as long as you didn't really think about like the fact that the line had to go up. And then the old people came. What's the movie where Dane Cook lives in the Costco? I think you're talking about Employee of the Month. Yeah, like I was so early to Facebook, I never had to ask anybody to remove a photo, and nobody ever asked me to remove a photo. Because by the time I graduated from university, there was still like, it would be considered insane to suggest that like your potential employer would look at your Facebook account. Now, did I untag myself from a few? Yeah, if I had like had a huge zit or something, but ooh. You know someone messed up if a couple had a shared account? I don't know. Dude, I always think back to you'd be like 20 years old, so you're an adult, and people would be posting like it's complicated. They'd be like putting their whole they'd be like, just so everybody that both of us knows, we had a fight last night. You'd be like, damn, Jordan's in a lot of trouble, man. What did he do this time? She's airing his ass the fuck out. We're not even like supposed to be involved with it or whatever. It was normal back then. Things have changed for the better in that way, for sure, man. Yeah, I got into some poke wars. Of course, man. What's a poke war? Well, on Facebook, you could, maybe you still can. You could poke someone, which was basically, I don't know, it's exactly as stupid as it sounds. You could just click a button that said poke this person, and then when they went to their page, it would be like, you just got poked by this person. And then, like, if they poked you back, it was on, bro. You're in a poke war. You poke them, they poke you. If they don't poke you back, Then you got to send them a message and be like, hey, I poked you. Why didn't you poke me back? You can just click there's a button right next to the poke that says poke back. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, then they start telling you some shit like, remember the dude in our high school who died? And you're like, oh man, I poked the wrong motherfucker. He's feeling melancholic. I got this 19-year-old former classmate in my Facebook Messenger now that's like, remember the good old days? And you're like, oh fuck. So bored. It's too real. I went to college in the same town where I went to high school. I remember like third, fourth year of college, some of the kids from the high school, like that were now my age, but had also not left town. We're like, hey, do you want to hang out? And you're like, I can't. That's the George divided cannot stand. You can't introduce the college friends to the high school group like that. You don't understand. That you gotta it'd be more nuanced than that. There's two different social groups, man. Favorite movie you watched recently? I gotta say, man, it's a little played out. The movie's literally 50 fucking years old, but Jaws was a revelation, man. That's a great movie. I'm starting to think this Spielberg kid has got a long career ahead of him. But the thing is, sometimes I do feel the human impulse that's like, oh, I'm watching too many good movies. People aren't gonna fuck with my letterbox if all they see is 3.5 to 5 stars. But then I remember that I'm like, the critics already did like 90% of the work, man. They already watched all the movies and basically said like, these 75% of them are pure ass. You should really only fuck with like these 25% with like a few exceptions. So I'm not going to be the motherfucker that gives like, Past Lives a 4 because it's not as good as The Godfather Part 2 or whatever. That seems crazy to me. Can we see the timer? 13 minutes, nothing serious. Part 2, Past Lives is actually a 4 though. Okay, Zoomer. Oh, he's fucking clean with it, man. He's fucking clean with it. Don't worry, it'll be a 5 for you one day. In another life when we are both cats. Pinky's up, Dan. Pinky's up. Badminton shuttle. I thought this said shuffle. I don't really know what you want from me. Oh, it's a full arm Andy again. Are you a believer that nothing is a 10 because things can always get better? No, I find it the most like the stupidest line of criticism. You're right, I gotta move my. Well, you know what? Maybe I could do this instead. Because it doesn't hang on. It doesn't stand up to the smell test, man. Because I know that was a popular thing in games for a while, right? It was like we rate from 0 to 10, but we've never given anything a 10 because we've never played anything perfect. I'm like, well, then you're rating shit from 0 to 9, buddy, and 9s or 10s. I'm sorry to say, because like that, it's Nothing's perfect, but something is the best. If the best thing doesn't get the best score, then whatever score it got is the best score. So I don't care if you give a game a 9.9 and you say nothing's perfect. That's a perfect game. It's the closest to perfection that we've gotten. Okay, we haven't even made contact yet, man. I can also see why people like Mike Flanagan write reviews on Letterboxd but don't put their score. Because if you put a score, all anyone wants to do is hit you with like tier list rhetoric. Oh, so movie A gets a 4, but movie B got a 3.5. But on your top 10 list of 1986, you gave the movie that got a 3.5. It was higher on the list than the one that got a 4. Mike Flanagan's like fucking on to that shit. Because when you give no score, but you only write a review, nobody reads it, which is the dream for something you write on the internet. To write it and have people click the like button without actually having consumed it is basically like as good as it gets. I've gotten up twice. He made the trick shot both times. Hey, real quick. Is your refrigerator running, buddy? Ooh. You better hope you got solar power, buddy. This shit is real bad for the environment. The amount of time I'm taking. Hope that shit ain't a Ryobi. You got about 6.5 minutes till that fucker needs a charge. It's clearly an Aminu. Whoa! No, I'm a Ryobi guy, unfortunately. It was only after I bought it that I found out that Ryobis are apparently the tools you buy when you're not a real tool guy. And it took me even longer to come to terms with the fact that that was okay, because they're exactly right. I'm not a real tool guy. What's the most tool guy brand? I heard DeWalt. I heard Milwaukee. It's literally on Labia. Yeah, it's front page on Clit right now. You can't miss it. It's got a free preview on Gruel. My mom's watching this. She knows what it fucking is, man. If she doesn't, she's got time to educate herself. Malv strikes me as a real phrasing. Malv strikes me as a guy. Malv, I bet Malv did a lot of research before he chose what brand of power tools to buy into the ecosystem of. First, I was going to say he seems like a guy who knows how to use his tools. Then I said it seems like a tool guy. Then I was going to say Malv seems like a tool head. And like all three of those have different connotations that I didn't feel comfortable inviting. He may love the band, or he may have loved the band at some point. Just put the shuttlecock in the mug. All right, bruv, just put the shuttlecock in the mug. Oh, man. Oh, that was clean, too. like the band as well. Also love the Robbie Robertson tweet. Hey, do you want to listen to the band? No, thanks. I'd rather sit on an accordion and watch a documentary about the Civil War. Robbie Robertson turning both keys of the nuclear football. So true. I wish I'd been a writer for the Cleveland show instead. Got it. That's got to sting. You ever think that we have like a little generational rock, paper, scissors? Millennials beat boomers. But Gen Z beats millennials. But boomers beat Gen Z. Explain that? Millennials are weak to Gen Z right now because we only recently aged out of being the youngest adult demographic. So we're not used to being made fun of on unequal terms. It used to be a one direction war where millennials were attacking upwards. But now we got flanked. We forgot about the fact that there were 800 or 900 million people born after us that then got old enough to also make fun of us. So I think that we're still weak to that. Now, how do millennials beat boomers? It's simple. We killed Applebee's, I think. Something like that. Where does Gen X fit into this? Well, you don't want to know. Gen X, don't beat yourself up, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You got the good music, okay? Just chill. You got the good music. Millennials, are you ready for this? I feel like we got the worst music in our generation. What do you mean by that? Gen X had grunge, the rise of hip hop. Boomers had classic rock, whether you love it or, don't fuck with it. It had a huge impact at least. And then I feel like Gen Z is living through an era of music accessibility as a result of the proliferation of the internet and streaming apps, which are horrible for artists, but maybe good for the consumer. What are millennials nostalgic for? It's always fucking Jimmy Eat World. I say that as somebody I can't avoid it either. It just takes, yes. What's your cutoff date? April 16th. I say it's probably going to start getting warm enough April 16th to get the jean shorts out. All the things she said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. That's in Nora, by the way. Another good reason to watch that movie. Oh. They aren't going to get us. And you know what? I thought I got them. Then when that song came out, I was like, I don't get them. Are they sisters? Are they lovers? Are they industry plants? I don't really know. It could be all three, I suppose. They were roommates. Are they just Russian? Yeah, that's the thing, man. I don't know. I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. I do not feel ashamed. Rip Tattoo, you would have loved LeBron James, man. They're probably still chilling or whatever. What are they up to these days? Ooh. Millennials did get the best of the internet, man. It's funny to say this as somebody who makes content for a living, But YouTube was so much better when it was just people that were like, hey, I got some videos that I'm going to upload. Now there's good stuff, like in terms of like the proliferation of free like education sources and stuff like that, like that's probably better. But in terms of like funny stuff to watch, it's when it comes to watching funny stuff, I mean that's why you turn on like America's Funniest Home Videos. It's still videos from like the 1990s because like once people know that they're being filmed and could become famous for it, it changes the demeanor, right? Just one more fucking video of like a dad filming with a 17-pound Sony shoulder-mounted camera, and it's his son's first time playing t-ball or something like that, and you're like, I know how this is gonna go, man. I know how this is gonna go. No, you just gotta hold the bat like, thwonk! Oh! And then the audience, they're fucking sociopaths. The audience goes, and I'm one of them, brother. I might be the king of the fucking idiots. We need to bring back Village Idiots. No, wait, I gotta think about that one. I gotta think about that one. They're called streamers? Listen, kid. Verisimilitude. Your turn. Let me guess. The. Oh, man. Got him. You know smaller words than me, and ergo must be stupider. Puerile. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Oh! The internet's corroded our brains. You know, I do think that, but I can feel myself healing, man. Now that I'm like off Twitter, I've been off Facebook forever. I'm not saying Reddit's a healing potion, but I'm saying like Reddit is like less Moorish. Like I'm just gonna, if you get brain jacked by Twitter, I think it could happen to anybody. I have sympathy for you. If you're addicted to Reddit, that's skill difference. I'm sorry. Like, don't you just you scroll through like 8 posts and you're like, that's pretty interesting. Now I'm gonna like leave. Like it's less Moorish than any other social media platform, I think. I go to every comment. Well, I mean, step one, don't go to it on your PC. The PC is for playing strategy games and buying flights. The second step, on your phone, change your password to a random string of letters and numbers. Make sure it's confirmed, and then log out. And then, I think you're well on your way. And then if you see a comment you disagree with, just call them like an idiot in your head. And then click on the subreddit, like long press on it, and say, show me less of this. And you're pretty much good to go. That's pretty much all I got. Wall Street's daughter, or Wall Street Bed's daughter, or Roast Me Son. I had to tell the Reddit front page to stop serving me roast me. I think that the subreddit should be banned from the internet. It seems like it's all like late teenagers to young adults with incredibly low self-esteem being like, I can take it. And then the top comment is always like, oh, please. The only way she could have a contribution to science is if they resume sending chimps into outer space. And then everyone goes, so true. This fucking dumb bitch thought she would post here and we'd all be like, you're hot, we can't roast you. But instead, her fucking eyebrows aren't groomed in the preference that I would like, and she's ugly inside and out. So I feel like it shouldn't be there. Hang on. Sorry, I got a little dizzy. Now, true rated discussions is really good. Who's your favorite celebrity that has a larger than average philtrum? Gentleman boners? That's a pretty good one. It implies the existence of like an r slash like dirtbag boners, which I guess would just be like a naked lady, because gentleman boners is just ladies that aren't naked, which is like way more dirtbag behavior to me. But I mean, we can't just play the greatest hits, but like. It seems way more dirtbag to jerk off to a picture of a lady who's just dressed up on the red carpet. But, you know, I'm not trying to make you feel bad or whatever. No, I'm not like, babe, I'm not like other guys. I jerk off to the thought of you with clothes on. I don't see you that way. Babe. Oh, I thought that was it. Is it worse to jerk off to the color orange? Librarian, ever since I got off Twitter, I actually feel like every week I understand you like 25% less compounding. And it's so good for me. I don't know if it's a reference. I don't know if it's a descent into madness. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like we're on the cusp. If I lock in. No, I didn't watch the big game. I watched like maybe 6 snaps. We were at a birthday party. By the time we got home, it was the very end of the Apple Music halftime show, and then I saw that the score was 24-0. It's not like I really had the chance to sit down and watch it anyway, but I was like, I'm not gonna really watch that. That's fine. I mean, no disrespect, this shit's already over. So I'm not familiar with the ads, to be honest with you. I'm pretty cynical about the ads to begin with, but I didn't see any. Turn the TV off, head ass. Yes, sir. Tom Brady remains the GOAT. I did see the video of him throwing a pass to Rob Gronkowski across Bourbon Street, and then Gronk spiking it into the audience at like Mach 7. Like, I don't know if anybody was standing underneath him, but the speed at which he spikes the ball is unfathomable to a guy like me. He looks like a source character. Dude, Tom Brady, I mean, he looks good for his age. He did tank the buccal fat removal surgery, I think. But, I mean, I can't deny he does take care of himself. He does also kind of look like a source character. Yeah, there's an adult Gronk now. And he's no longer beefing with the Costco guys. You know what? I haven't heard that much out of the Costco guys recently. And I don't think it's related to the trade war. Like we're getting so we were so spoiled summer 2024, man. Peak Costco guys chained right into the genesis, the rise and fall of Hawk Tuah. Now we got no Hawk Tuah and no Costco guys. What the hell am I supposed to watch? Hawk Tuah coming soon? Yeah, man. Like a phoenix. I wanted to be a phoenix. I just forgot you have to burn before you can rise. Sorry, I have been on Reddit a bit, I guess. You miss the Everything app? What's crazy is I actually don't. You guys were right. Once I got off it, I realized it was all like Eastern European agitprop accounts masquerading as like stock advice experts. And well, I don't know, maybe like 800 million useful idiots, and then like 6 of my friends, but we're losing like 1 friend every 2 weeks. Reddit is not more decoded. It's not. I'm sorry. Trust. Take it from somebody who had a foot in each one. No, you don't get it, because the idiots on Twitter are like, I'm trying to think of it. They're less cringe and more like their spirits literally cannot be saved. The type of Reddit cringe is like the embarrassing way that you cringe at your mom's jokes when you're like 16. Is you're like, oh, mom, that's like the 7th time you told that story. Then you realize that actually like this person is just like living their life, and it's you that's cringe, man. It's you that's cringe for being like, I think this person's irredeemable because they made a joke that's a pun or something like that. But then on Twitter, the cringe is like people are calling for like the extermination of groups of people. So I'll take Reddit like any day of the week on that one. They're doing that on Reddit too? Well, not on the front page. The front page is mostly just like recycled. Did you know there's expected to be more stars in the universe than grains of sand on the earth? And I go like, damn. Oh, wait, wait, whoa. We had the rhythm. It's a leftist echo chamber. Dude, it's mostly just dash cam. I don't know. Maybe we got different algorithms. I think it. Listen, the base inspiration for all of this is I think you have to understand that all of these companies, and by extension their app, are using like your own programming against you. They're all exploiting like a flaw in the human brain that is like, if you get angry, you'll spend more time on the app. And the end service of this like erosion of your quality of life is that like basically to them, you're worth more if you watch 8 Cadillac ads than if you watch 2. So you yourself have to police yourself in the same way that you probably have to police your diet, your exercise, your, responsibilities, because there's like shit you have to do that you don't want to do. You have to be like, wait a second, I've been angry. I sought out a web page on the internet to make me angry, and I've just been scrolling for like 15 minutes, and you got to cut that out if you want to like improve your life, I think, because you're the guy with the fingers. So a leftist is anybody who doesn't want to destroy a whole group of people. So listen, I agree with you, but now you're doing the thing. Now you're doing the thing, but you're doing it here. Like there's levels to this shit. You see what I mean? I didn't say turn the TV off. I said put on Everybody Loves Raymond. I haven't heard the song. So nobody's plus twoing me. Everyone's just typing the lyrics, and that's offensive to me. Thank you. No, okay. Wrong, rectified. Do you upvote and downvote? No, bro, I'm not logged in. St. Peter can upvote them and downvote them. That's actually crazy. Listen, I'm just one guy. But I think this is a one-size-fits-all solution for everybody out there. Hold, 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 hold. Who's your NFL team of choice? I'm going to say the Eagles. Knowing nothing about the NFL, I'm going to say the Eagles. Was that a good pick? Oh, no, I hope I always pick a cursed team. Oh, this is just like when I picked the Tampa Bay Lightning as my favorite NHL team. They won the Super Bowl this year. Oh, let's go, boys! Yes! Finally, my long-suffering Eagles fanhood is rewarded. You see what they did to their city? Glass houses, At least I kind of admire Philly because they take it as like a point of pride. As Vancouverites, we have to like Like, that was 15 years ago, asshole. Doing like a fucking documentary because a telestore got its window smashed. They shouldn't have smashed the window, and they definitely shouldn't have smashed it over hockey, okay? But like at the same time, let's get over it, man. It's been a long time. What do you even do in this game? Just put the shuttlecock in the mug, lad. Lad, just put the shuttlecock in the fucking mug. Just put the tea bag in the fucking mug, mate. Just put the toasty in the fucking sack. What do they say? Something like that? Put the chips on the fucking plate, mate. Dude, so true. Australian, put the fries in the bag. Put the shrimp on the fucking barbie, mate. Wackadoo. Something like that. Just put the sweet and sour pork on the fucking chips, love. Just put the fucking chow mein on the chips. No, listen. Just put the fucking curds and gravy on the fries and put it in the styrofoam, bud. You could do this. I'm gonna go crazy. Put the beans on the toast, love. Yeah. It totally works, man. Totally works. Just put the fat choy on the lazy Susan. Ugh. I'm not going to do the accent, of course, but... On who? Did Chiblee do this one? This is a tough one, man. He flicked it in one? Fuck you, you fucking liar. Wait. This is going to be good. We just pivoted off of it. Let's see. This is bait. You do realize Blue Sky and Reddit are echo chambers, or I guess I should say safe spaces for weak people. Sorry, I had to read it. Because at first I thought it was serious, and then afterwards I thought it would just make me laugh, which it did. King Yama's a good name, though. Remember that? Nobody's fucking with Yama ever since Spelunky 2 came out. No, they're baiting. Don't issue personal attacks. They're baiting. You can't get attacked for baiting. Unless you were being serious. Shoes on inside the house or no? Just put the shoes on the mat, love. House slippers? I'm just a socks guy, I guess. Librarian, don't respond to that. Please change camera angle? No, bro, because then if I change camera angle, you can't see the cup. You can't see the cup. Move your camera? I don't know, I just feel like this angle is like more cinematic. I listen. I want to glaze the battery life of the drill too, but it is turning at literally like 60 RPMs, man. That's nothing. New shelf decor coming for spring? Yes, sir. At some point. Yes, per minute. Like, I don't know. Someone said it's more like 0.8 RPMs. Buddy, I think you got to learn your 60 times tables. Smiling Friends poster behind you soon. See, Nick Merck's official. You're kind of... That's more like... I think when you are role-playing as if you were actually Nick Merckx responding to stuff, that's when the character works at its best. It's when you are asserting that you are Nick Merckx, when the charade kind of falls apart a little bit. You have to embody the character, not assert that you are the character. There's no character? Buddy, there's a character. You maybe lack the vision to see it. I did for a while as well. I needed Morpheus to come get me. Look, buddy, it's transient, shifting like water. That's the only thing I miss on Twitter, is the occasional, like, actually incredible philosophical post that you would see. I miss the Deadlock streams. Are you talking about site-wide or from me? Because I think the ones from me were pretty trash. Is anybody playing the game? It's coming back, man. It's coming back. Dead game, I'm afraid. That's what they said about Baldur's Gate 3. You know how many times that I asked if we should play Baldur's Gate 3 when it was in early access? And people were like, no, it's ass. Just play Baldur's Gate 2. It's ass. It's really bad. Just play Divinity Original Sin 2. Then this shit came out, and I was like, I'm never going to play it. And everybody was like, it's the greatest game that's ever been made. It's the finest game in all the land. You should play it. I mean, I guess like everything I said could be true, to be fair. But if you have like a small brain like me, it seems to contradict. Macros is here, but he can't talk about it because it violates the terms of his contract with Lumen Industries. Who made it? Larian? Sorry. Your Severance posting? Just leaving a little breadcrumb trail for you. Does your brain get severed when you stream? I don't know. I've only watched the first episode. So I don't really know what that entails. But my house doesn't have an elevator, so I'm going to say no. Maybe The Staircase. Now that's a good documentary. Take a break for a second. Take a break. You watching it on Clit? Nah, Prime Video just had a one button watch episode 1. To get episode 2, I might need to do free trial, which is where I'll have to examine my principles. But your Audi doesn't tip? I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed for sure. But wait, no, this doesn't... Wait, but I'm the Audi. I'm the Audi, man. The innie's like just a guy. That's just me at work. This is me. I'm the Audi. You're at work right now? Yeah, but I haven't been severed yet. Like, they tried, but I tanked it. How would you know? I would know. I would know, man. I would know. How's this YouTube video gonna work? Buddy, you're on the beach right now trying to frame the Instagram photo. You're on the beach. The light of the sun is touching your face. Your feet are in the sand. Your toes are getting wet. What do you mean, how's the YouTube video gonna look? Who fucking cares? YouTubers, don't listen! Don't listen. It's very important. This may one day end up in the Library of Congress. I would feel the rain on my skin. Yeah. They shut that down? No shot. Isn't that where they keep, like, The Departed and stuff? I paid in cash on Saturday. It does feel good. Dude, my problem now is that I'm a fish out of water. I love buying stuff with cash, but like a lot of the restaurants that I go to, they're cash. They're designed for electronic pay to be frictionless and for paying with cash to have more friction. Like instead of a cash register at the front desk, they have like an iPad. And I don't think there's like a button on that bitch where when you press it, like a drawer spits out and like a bunch of coins clatter around. Cash only restaurant equals they evade taxes. Buddy, just put the noodles in the bowl. That's between you and the CRA. That's honestly none of my business. I'm here for a soup and maybe a spring roll. It's not really... Whether you're remitting your required share to the Canadian government that's between you and Justin, man. I'm not gonna virtue signal on you if the soup's fire. If the soup sucked ass, I might be like, damn. And they're evading taxes, but if the soup is good, it's not for me to say. If the soup fits, wear it. Yeah, exactly. But like I feel like I feel like they don't want me to pay in cash, but it's pissing me off because I think I know what's better for them. Because I'm like, I open my little crossbody bag to get some cash out, and then I see that they don't have a cash register, and I'm like, I guess I'll just pay on card. But in my head, I'm like, I could save you. I have this little piece of paper here that could save you. But then they got some of them have a weird setup, man. They have a glass tip jar, but the iPad, and I'm like, that shit's not working. Because in order for me to get the change to drop something in your little tip jar, I need you to break this fucking 50, dude. Come on. You don't have 20s? Buddy, I'm not tipping a 20. The soup's like $13.99. Why are you carrying 50s? It's fucking inflation, bro. Me at age 16, I was like, you have to be literally like my grandma's age to have a $50 or a $100 bill. Me at my age, I'm like, I gotta have a fucking 50 just to buy lunch for two. Plus 50 CAD is like 15 USD. It's true. And it kind of owns. I did not say take all your money out of the bank. How's the egg crisis? I don't know. I don't eat them shits anyway. It can't be that bad. Demi Moore was making like a 17 egg omelet in the substance. I guess that shit was filmed like a couple of years ago. That was the whole budget. Was the substance just eggs? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it was. I told you already, sorry, it's a take. A lot of people aren't ready for this nuanced take. The substance, like, it's a good movie. It's especially good when you consider that it's basically just about an old lady who sucks at taking her medicine. Like, basically the first half of the movie, I was like, this is a nice feel-good movie about like a lady who was nervous about getting old, and then she fucking found a solution. But then, about two-thirds of the way through the, halfway through the movie, two-thirds of the way through the movie, she started getting a little lazy with it. Definitely post that review. The genre is deliberately incendiary letterboxd reviews that are surprised when they get blowback for it. Hang on, I think I disassociated for 25 minutes. Let's take a break and get ready to aim. Just ate a whole pizza? Yes, sir. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Pack one, pick one in the fantasy food draft. Actually, I'd probably put Bunbo Hui number one. Okay, listen, you're getting blown out. You're getting blown out. It's that simple. I'm putting up 70 points a week with pizza. You're putting up, 12 on a good week with Bunbo Hui. Rice is not a food, it's an ingredient in a dish. What about sushi? Sushi would be up there for sure. Sushi's got to be a pack one pick. Like it's a first rounder, without a doubt. Tacos, up there for sure. I have leftover sushi. Yo, don't eat that. You're not supposed to do that. Well, I guess it depends. Was it like a yam tempura roll? Leftover sushi? That's crazy to me. I guess now that I think about it, you know why? Because like I never have leftover sushi. And then when my wife is done eating her sushi, she's like, "Hey, do you want the rest of this sushi?" And I'm like, no. Yes. And then I eat it. This chatter ate 1-day-old sushi, and here's what happened to them. Can I eat chili if it's been in the fridge for 8 days? I'm arguing from a position of weakness, but yes. Yes, you can. My internal rule is cooked food 3 to 4 days in the fridge. But there have been times where stuff's been in the fridge for like a week. And then Kate's like, I figure we'll just have those leftovers for dinner. And I'm like, all right, let's send it. And I only got salmonella and Campylobacter that one time. And I don't even think it was from leftovers. I'm pretty sure it was from a meal preparation service that shall remain unnamed. Throw that shit in the humidifier and it's all good. Dude! That's calorie-less food, man. You get like the smell of the food, but none of the calories? Yes, dude. That's a great idea. I still think they need to make like a beer zero. Like they managed to take the calories out of the Coke. How hard could it be to take the calories out of the beer without making it non-alcoholic? Alcohol is just pure energy. Yeah, so was Coke, man. But then they fixed it. Science fixed it. So like, why don't they just fix the other one? It's 9 calories per kilogram. 9 kilocalories per kilogram? Yeah, I know. Why don't we just make it 0? I feel like I'm having trouble getting my message across. Yeah, that's also true. I wouldn't drink a kilogram of it. That's too much. I probably wouldn't drink any of it, to be honest. Most of the calories in beer come from alcohol. I feel like you guys are arguing from bad faith here. I'm coming to you with a serious invention that I think has actual like market dominating potential. And you guys just keep telling me alcohol has calories. You're literally, I'm giving you the solution and you just continue to restate the problem. The problem is that alcohol has calories. The solution is make it not. Steve Jobs. Ghibli, did you do this one? This one's crazy. I've been on this one for almost an hour. We kind of dominated the coat hanger, though. Isn't this the easiest one? Someone in chat said you did it in 36 seconds. You need lunch? It's up to you, honestly, Kate. We got lots of leftover pizza I could eat, but if you you make a compelling offer, my mouth is open. It wasn't 36 seconds, right? Come on, man. You eat cold pizza? Yup. Cold, warm, good, bad. By the way, we had the kid's birthday party we went to on Sunday. I felt like I got a present. As is always the case at these kids' birthday parties, there's too much food, and people either eat lunch before they go because they're like, I'm not sure if there's going to be food there, or they think maybe the food is like just for kids. We got so much fucking leftover. They bought the variety pack of Miss Vicky's chips with the little small bags. We inherited like 5 small bags of Miss Vicky's chips. We inherited a bunch of like patisseries, like strudels and croissants and pain au chocolats and stuff like that. We got like conservatively 70 to 90 pieces of kimbap, which we had for dinner last night. It was like, I felt like we got presents just for going to the party, man. Brown paper packages tied up with string. Type shit, man. Type shit. Any samosas? No, no samosas. That would have been nice too, but there was a lot of great food. Any mimosas? No, no mimosas. Scientists have discovered that most glasses of water actually have at least 1 calorie in them. Water drinkers BTFO. Water drinkers when Coke Zero actually has less calories than water somehow, even though it's made of water. Wow, water drinkers. You guys okay? I'm poking your tummy. You look at, whoa, look at, no. It's okay. It's okay, man. No. It's good. No, honestly, you could use it. It looks good on you. I probably ruined one person's life. They're going to go back to like 10 years of logs in my fitness plan and update all their water consumption. I'm sorry, man. You can't speak anything these days without ruining somebody's life. So thanks for taking the hit. That's probably why you're not losing weight. Yeah. Drinking too much water, man. Raw meat. Raw cheese, raw milk. You haven't watched a mid movie in a bit? Yeah, I know. It's kind of like on purpose. Because like I was interested in Civil War, and I watched it and I thought it was mid to bad. A lot of people agree, a lot of people disagree. That's not the purpose of this. I was also interested in watching Twisters. I don't mind a blockbuster from time to time. I thought Twisters was okay, but I was disappointed by it. I felt like maybe this is not a fair comparison, but I thought Jaws kind of mogged it a little bit. Turns out one of the best movies of all time, Moggs Tornadoes 2. Who would have thought? Watch Tremors, you'll love it. My friends to me in 2007. I was there when the words were written, man. Anyway, I am not going to watch a mid movie I'm not interested in just to get a more normalized distribution of letterbox ratings. Instead, I'll do the base thing and watch a movie that is really good, but then give it like a 2.5 just to even out the chart a little bit. I think that's smart. Me giving Before Sunrise a 4. Chip, did I ruin movies for you by saying you're not a real yearner? Because like I saw that you gave Before Sunrise a 4, and then I added you and said I thought you were a real yearner, and then you went back and reviewed it and said one of my friends called me not a real yearner for giving this a 4, but whatever, and you haven't logged another movie since. It's been like 3 weeks, man. I feel like I accidentally like took the joy out of something for you, which I did not intend to do. Oh! You broke the rule? What rule? 1 second. No, I've just been playing Kingdom Come. Kingdom what? Also, at the Lunar New Year dinner we went to, I was talking to another guy about movies because I mentioned that I like watch them while I ride the bike. I told him like what I've been watching. This is why, chat, I mean this sincerely. This is why you have to go outside, myself included. Because whenever I meet another human being, my basest impulse is to just assume that they're like an NPC, right? You just assume that they're a normie. They have no internal monologue. They have no like doubts or dreams or hopes or fears. Like they're just literally like, wake up, go to work, come home, hug my kids, eat dinner, go to bed, go to work, you know. Imagine my surprise. I expected this guy is going to say like, oh, my favorite movie is Transformers 2, like Revenge of the Fallen or whatever. Dude starts hitting me with, hey, have you ever seen the Robert Eggers movies? You ever seen The Lighthouse? You ever seen The Northman? You ever seen The Witch? He was film mogging me. Because I one of the reasons I expected to get the Transformers reference is because I mentioned that I watched Anora, and he said, oh, I haven't heard of it. What's that? And I was like, oh, here we go. My favorite movie, I'd have to say, Walking Tall. Imagine my surprise when he hits me with some Kino, man. I was very, I mean, I was impressed with him, and I was embarrassed with myself that was where my thoughts originally went. Walking Tall would be kind of sick, though. That's the Letterboxd classic. Oh, my 4 favorite movies. 3 movies that are cool, that everybody agrees are cool and good, and then the 4th movie is actually my favorite. Oh! Never judge someone by their haircut? That's the damn truth, man. I should ask him if he wants to play Cine 2 Nerdle. Daryl, you would not believe. They let me play Meet the Fockers on them when I had the romance win condition. I need a woman with a wolf cut to beat me to death. No, you don't. You need healthcare and universal basic income. That's what. Don't get distracted, okay? That's a personal King Yama. Don't listen, okay? We're on. We were off the subject. You do not need an 8-foot tall woman who's also a demon to like bite your neck clean off your head. You need a stable housing situation and like a group of like-minded individuals that you can, you know, talk about stuff that you're passionate about with. That's what you. No, you don't, man. You don't need like some. What if there was like a gender bent Count Orlok type? You don't need that, okay? You don't. She would fix me. All right. Well, like what? It depends what you're talking about. If we can go back to the 8-foot tall, the 8-foot tall girl. Let's talk about this for a second. Go back to that slide, please. We go again. We go again, followed by the worst fucking shuttlecock throw of all time. This is a lot like life, man. short cock on the racket, mate. Did you see that they... Sorry. I have a question. Maybe the answer is they're not fucking with them anymore. So Brexit happened 10 years ago, right? I saw, I don't want to say where, but it might be Reddit, that since Brexit, they've done surveys of are you happy with Brexit or would you rather go back? And it's 67% consistently say they'd rather go back. I got a question. It's just an honest question. Can't they just go back? I don't get it. Didn't they they got out with the little vote? Can't they get back in with the little vote? Europe's not fucking with them anymore? Are you saying the UK kind of PMO'd them? The UK wants to send them a message. The EU wants to send them a message. Sorry. Okay. I guess that makes sense. But what if they said we're sorry? And we won't do it again. Tough luck? Fuck. You still buying American apples? No, this shit is pissing me off. Went to the grocery store, didn't even look at the Cosmic Crisps. They're grown in Washington State, okay? I said, that's fine, I'll go with the Envies. Look at the Envies. No fucking location data. Jim Pattison ass Save On Foods. Daryl motherfucker. You think I don't know in a trade war what no location data means? That means you bought that shit from fucking Idaho. So what did I end up buying? Little fucking gala apples that are literally this big, man. The Cosmic Crisps are the size of your fucking head. The galas are I gotta use 3 of them per smoothie. This shit is getting real. Real legal, Apples in your smoothie? Yeah, man. Frozen fruit, ice, almond milk, protein powder, powdered peanut butter, little skier, 1 apple, 1 banana. There's no way you're actually doing this. Are you talking about the smoothie, the game, or single-handedly winning the trade war? Because there's a lot of things that I think you could call into question about the way that I live my life. The first 2, I don't remember which ones. Oh! I don't remember what the hell those were. Skier or Greek yogurt. Guy who works at a Greek yogurt factory. I got nothing against the Greek yogurt, to be honest. I'm on that Siggy's train right now. Amen. Not those, man. Not those. Oh. Mango clears apples? Yeah, no shit, bro. That's why a mango is $3.49 and an apple is 2 cents. Apples are C tier? Yeah, you get what you pay for, man. I'm paying C tier prices for C tier fruits. I'm eating dishes you have heard of from places you visited. I'm moving similar. You have seen a motherfucker like me before. Ozempic Action Bronson be I mean... I'm eating a ham sandwich with the chocolate milk. It could work, man. Sedentary Bronson. Yes, man. Drama Bronson. There's something there. You fuck with acai bowls? I did for like 3 days until I found out it's literally candy. I was like, damn, this shit tastes way too good for something that's supposed to be this good for you. Come to find out the motherfucker's based on soft serve ice cream, man. It's like 2,400 calories a bowl or something like that. It's crazy. What? Yeah, it's sherbet, man. Who said it was good for you? I guess my subconscious. Fruit is good for you, but it's all sugar. No, you don't understand. The acai bowl, I don't think it's just like smashed acai. Like, I think that they're putting like condensed milk into it or something as well. Like it comes out like soft serve. How about a camera switch? I don't know. I think we're doing pretty well, man. We're getting there. Yeah, I'm not going to be making the bowls myself. I mean, there's just like, there's like 100,000 ingredients, right? That I want to put in it. I want the mango chunks. I want the coconut flakes. I don't even remember I want honey or like agave syrup or whatever the hell they're using. I don't want to keep all that shit in my fridge, man. I got all this fucking fat choy in there. That's the problem with you guys right now. You're like, when are you going to get it in the cup? Buddy, this is the process of me getting it in the cup. You don't want to see how the sausage is made? Don't ride living with the land, okay? Here, we fucking hunt, kill, butcher our own food, okay? We don't get artificial dopamine from clever editing tricks. We fucking put in the work, okay? You know what be a sick shot in a fucking movie, man? If you like broke into a fucking warehouse and it was just a bunch of rooms with ring lights and cameras that was like machines like this. Fucking like they're content farming trick shots. That's real. I did see the video Under the Bridge or whatever, where there's like 900 influencers and they travel to like the richest zip code in the city because the TikTok like geolocator is more likely to serve your stream to people who are geographically close to you. That's crazy, man. How do they get the water in the coconut? It's one of those things like I think it's better that there's still some mystery in the world. Like I don't need to know how the magician does his tricks. We're close, man. Yeah, we did get like 4 good ones in a row. It's any day now. It's any day, bro. You're probably like one of two people that I could watch do this for hours and not get bored. Well, don't be shy. Who's the other one? Jib? Fair. That's fair. Squeaks? That's fair. There's a lot of fair answers in chat. I'm not omitting any on purpose, to be honest. There's just a lot. Jeff Ross? The Roastmaster General himself? I don't think I get it. I think I'd be laughing too hard to watch. I would have to turn it off for like my own safety. I don't think I'd like that's bad for your health, man. 3 hours of Jeff Ross off the cuff? I don't know, man. I don't know. Just imagine how good it'll feel, man. When we actually get the shuttlecock in the mug, mate. We have been at it for an hour and 20 minutes. I think this is why Chibley, don't listen. Well, no, you're in this with me. I think this is why I'm the best streamer, man. Because, like, I don't think I would play this off stream. I think it's a great streaming game, man. Because it's a collaborative experience between the streamer and the chat. It's art, dude. Like, people don't say that shit about, like, other mediums. They don't go up to a ballet dancer and they're like, hey, would you do that shit, like, if nobody was watching? Like, no, dude, that fucking hurt. Bitch, my toes are fucking broken and shit. That's why I did it, because you're in the audience, and you're in the audience because I'm doing it. It's this moment can only exist because of the interplay between the relationship between broadcaster and audience. It's a very interesting position, man. Because, like, there's been rumors in the back channel of some, like, Civ 7 content. Ghibli, I don't know if you said yes or no to it, but I just can't see myself doing it. Because it's just like, I don't know, what am I going to say? I'm going to say, like, oh, I'm going to develop, like, pottery now? That just doesn't, I'd be putting on airs, man. I think I'd be putting on airs. That's what I'm saying, man. It is peak civilized. This is what it's all about, dude. Everybody knows that it's good for kids to be bored, so they develop creativity. What do we do as adults when we're bored? Reach for our fucking phone. Hey, let me look at some news. It'll stress me out real fucking quick. No, dude. We lean into this shit. We just throw the shuttlecock at the strings, man. Just exist for a minute. Give me the Beach Boys and free my soul. Type shit. We're here for a good time, not a long time, buddy. Those were the best days of our life. Oh, yeah. If you run a restaurant, do you have to get the rights to the music you play? Or is it only if you're like a publicly traded company? Like, I'm assuming like Yum Brands has to pay royalties for the music they play inside of like a KFC, right? Or like a grocery store. Like at Albertsons, do they have like a contract with a radio company or something for the music? That would be sick if they had to re-record their own versions. You know, I'm a dreamer. I got to run away high, and then I never came home. Yeah. There's literally a Supreme Court ruling about it. Well, don't keep us in suspense. What does it say, man? Shake it off Albertson's version. I don't know about you, but apples are on sale for $2.22 a pound. I got to go see us at the checkout if you want more information about that. Something like that, you know? I could see that. The Supreme Court said, don't sweat it, keep living easy. I love that. I love that, man. Yes, dude. That's what the Supreme Court notoriously just fucking like kind of just chill and like just kind of go with it. Like don't fuck up the flow. Keep everything simpatico. Say we got bad beans. Yeah, sorry, baked beans. Cause you know we got canned beans. Hey! Yeah, that would totally work. We got that boneless, skinless, pink chicken breast. We got that mild Italian sausage, the best. Dude, Taylor Swift grocery store would go crazy. We never run out of limes. We never run out of limes. You got that piss jeans, James Dean, look in your thighs. What does she say, man? She shouldn't be saying that stuff. She's got a young audience and also an audience of all ages because she's very popular. But some of those people are young. She shouldn't be talking about the piss jeans and the James Dean thighs or whatever. Still on this one? You talking about like the Earth or whatever? Why'd she dump Travis though? Because he's washed. 0 catches in the first half, ass. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes was getting scrambled like an egg, but at the same time, buddy, like I mean, you're the tight end. You're supposed to get your assignment. I heard she recently started dating Saquon Barkley. No spoilers. No, they're in love, I think, or whatever. I don't know. It's none of my business, really. I got nothing against them. You made him sleep on the couch? Honestly, fellas, I'm so sorry to do this. I'm going to blow up your spot a little bit. I fucking... Sleeping on the couch kind of goes fucking crazy. I think part of the reason it goes crazy is because it happens pretty rarely. But like when I was starting to come down with sickness last week, I was like, maybe I'll just sleep on the couch tonight. And Kate was like, don't do it. Like, don't you want to sleep in the comfy bed? And I was like, nah, I don't want to like get you sick. But in my head, I was like, oh shit, couch night, baby. Like, couch night, dude. Because you're like, ostensibly, it's like you're making a sacrifice. But actually, it's kind of like having like a slumber party with yourself, man. Right? You can have the TV on with the sleep timer. I don't know. I know this is like borderline mental illness, but anytime I start to think that the couch is uncomfortable, I just imagine that I'm on an airplane in first class and it's actually like the most comfortable airplane seat that's ever existed. And I swear to, because I'm not lying, I drift right off, man. Anytime I'm like, oh, this fabric is like really cutting into my skin, I'm like, yeah, but it's pretty good for a fucking airplane. Anthony, you're so right. You can go to the fridge at like 2 in the morning and not like wake anybody up stepping on those loud ass stairs. I wouldn't want to do it even more than like once a month, but like now and then a couch night goes kind of crazy. My wife was on a trip. I slept on an air mattress in the living room. I'm not there yet, but that's fucking funny. That is fucking funny. I get it. I said I'm not there yet, but I get it. Because it's weird to sleep in like your married bed by yourself. You're like, something's missing. But on a different substrate, like on a couch or an air mattress or something, you're like, damn, this shit is like, it's a little different. Oh! That was the one, man. Chibley, what are you watching next? Oh. I'm not necessarily going to sync up, but what are you watching next? Brutalist staying out? So we're all like, I say this without judgment. We're still fucking with the Brutalist, even though with the AI stuff. Are we fighting on a different front now? Did that go in? I should look at the screen. It barely used it. The journey of 1,000 fucking miles starts with a single drip, man. It's like 0.01% of the movie. Oh, so it's like, it's only in it for like 45 minutes or whatever. I mean, that's why I'm not watching Companion, because I heard like that movie's like fucking about AI. No thanks, man. Also, on Prime Video, there's not even an option to buy or rent. It says pre-order. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to pre-order a movie that's made that people are watching? That doesn't make any sense. It's data, man. Does anyone else? I'm not an IT guy. Download speeds are faster than they've ever been. But why aren't they even faster? Like, am I insane? Is it not just fucking ones and zeros? How long could it take to send that many ones and zeros, man? It doesn't make any sense. They're just ones and zeros. Like, can't you just send a picture of ones and zeros and then my computer goes like, got it. Has anyone ever thought of this before? We're so close, man. That's already what it does? Well, fucking pick it up, dude, okay? I don't even know why I'm complaining, because I don't know how long it's been since I pressed the play button on anything, and it didn't play the entire thing immediately without a single moment of buffering or stuttering or anything. It works like 99.99% of the time. I don't think I've experienced buffering since maybe like 2015, 2016. I guess they kind of figured that shit out, huh? She down on my load till I... Hang on, buddy. Listen. She's got that piss gene look in her thighs, okay? And I got that bat chest ratchet thing that you like. She says it's something like that. That one's like, it's kind of a more adult song though. Fergie that one time. Yep. Fergie singing the national anthem type business. That's right. Gen Z at the job interview. Sorry. Yeah, I'm all about that, like providing business insights and modifying strategies in light of increasing analytics type of business. That's verifiably correct. Left for 30 minutes, you're still here? I should be so lucky that that trend continues, man. You leave for like 50 years and I'm still here. I'd consider that an absolute dub, man. Guy who uses the substance to play with Legos without giving his girlfriend the ick. Wait, no, hang on a second. There's something in here to cook. There's something cookable. Shiny hunting stream tomorrow? Is a new Pokemon game coming out? Have they recently added more Pokemon? Something you want to tell us? Yeah, I'm on the substance. That's why I don't stream on the weekends. I'm the old one. The ugly one. But on the weekends I'm fucking like in Fort Lauderdale and shit or whatever. On the weekends, I'm a 19-year-old fitness influencer named Travis. Spent a lot of that limited time I spend on flights, I'm sorry to say. But like we respect the balance or whatever. Would you rather take this substance or be severed? I've only seen episode 1 of Severance. I think I'd rather be severed. The substance, like, honestly, I think I would probably mog Elizabeth Sparkle if she didn't respect the balance. I would respect the balance, but I still think the temptation is there for it to go wrong. Also, like, I don't really want to lie on, like, the bathroom floor for a week. No blanket or anything. Or, like, have my spinal cord constantly penetrated by a syringe to donate spinal fluid to my other. Sue didn't respect the balance. Listen, buddy. There is no Sue. There is no Elizabeth. They are one, okay? That being said, Elizabeth really fucked it up for Sue. Sue was having the time of her life, and Elizabeth couldn't handle it. She got jealous. Oh! Stop fucking lying. It's Sue's fault? Buddy, there is no Sue. They're one, okay? That being said, if it's anybody's fault, it's Elizabeth's. Because all she had to do was handle her shit. And Sue, she was having a great time. Look at that face. You can't be mad at that face, man. All Elizabeth had to do was fucking chill a little. It's so hard to sit down and like watch TV and eat a rotisserie chicken. Like I don't do that shit every day. Sue's the one who fucked it up. I don't know what to tell you. They say it in the movie. There is no Sue. They are one, man. And it would have worked fine if Elizabeth could just keep her shit together. I gotta reset you because this shuttlecock is gonna fucking block the door, man. I wouldn't use it in the first place. I'll probably start using it once I like lose my youthful appeal and people stop fucking with my stream. I'll probably use this substance. I think you'd be stupid not to. It's just the cost of doing business in the entertainment industry. The message of the substance is don't use the substance. No, the message of the substance is everything would be fine if you just followed the instructions on the back of the bottle. A lot of you guys are a hammer in search of a nail. The movie is literally, it's a cautionary tale about old people not being good at taking medicine. If there had been like a nurse there to help administer the shit, it probably would have been fine. That's the thing. Yes, just like Another Round. Like Another Round, the first third of that movie, they were on to something, man. It was like Albert Einstein's The Hangover. Then they started going, oh, I'm not getting drunk enough. I'm not getting drunk enough, so they started to drink more. No, dude, you fucking had it. You were keeping yourself at the legal limit or just below, and your lives improved completely. Everything that was going wrong got turned around, man. And then you just were like, let's go a little further, and it all fell apart. But it's not a documentary. They should do a documentary like that. Or like a documentary where like a guy eats McDonald's for like 30 days straight or whatever. Oh! They must have done like a Super Drink Me or right, something like that, right? It was like after Super Size Me came out, every documentary was like, "What? I tried to eat a salad for 30 days." Grande Size Me. Oh, that's right. The whitest kids you know did it. Yeah, but then it's like it's too real because like that's what Morgan Spurlock was doing. Oh. Oh, shit. There should be a Super Size Me for, like, pills you buy at the gas station. I changed my angle and now it's all fucked. There's a pharmacist on TikTok who does that. Okay, that's fucking great. It seems crazy. I don't know how it works, okay? But it seems crazy to me that there can be like all this research on cannabis. And then, you know, the states governments and the federal government could be like, knowing what we know, we're going to like keep it illegal. But then like there's no research on like Harambe juice, but you can just sell it. Like, don't you have to go through an approval process or something to sell the Harambe blood pre-workout or like the synthetic fake weed that you can just buy from the gas station? This is fake? Bro, go to Amazon and type in Harambe blood. But don't do it at 3 a.m., okay? Don't do it at 3 a.m. Go to Amazon, type in Harambe blood, and tell me what comes up. We did this on stream once. I was searching pre-workout on Amazon, and I brought up the pre-workouts that it recommended to me, and the shit was crazy. It would be like the Joker's face with like lightning bolts coming out of his eyes, and it would be like Joker fuel, blue raspberry flavor. Page is blocked for me. That's you live in a country that's trying to hold it together. I think that's good, man. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go pee. Oh, I'm just gonna leave this thing spinning around for a second. Damn, dude, I gotta shave. I was looking at myself in the mirror, and I'm like, I'm getting to that level of hair growth where I look like I have like an amateur boxing helmet on. Sub border got fixed. I didn't change anything. Maybe nature's healing or whatever. Only on continued subs from gift subs. That's that's so specific, man. You shin your head daily? Yep. Yeah, every day. Every day we be shinning. You know what I'm talking about? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I don't know. I never really listened to it on my own volition. Oh! What happened to you, man? I think it's like a Fleetwood Fox style, like helplessness blues thing. Like I've accepted that, like, if I had an orchard, like I'd work till I'm sore, and like you would wait tables and then man the store or whatever. Fleetwood Fox, sorry. My bad. And doesn't need to be this way. Well, what would you rather see? Because I think we're getting into I'm having fun, and I think we're getting into some interesting topics of conversation. If anything, I think that it's like anathema to my personality to play Civ 7 in an attempt to feel like I'm more important and switched in part of the zeitgeist or something like that. When really, I feel like we're talking about some real shit. And if I was like Harriet Tubman, Empress of the Ming Dynasty, or something like that, I would be succumbing to that impulse that all we want to do is be distracted until the day we die. Instead of learning a little bit about each other. Instead of figuring out what makes one another tick, instead of bringing up experiences that we all thought were unique to us and then finding out we all have the same canon events. What do you think? Is society ready for a man that derps out? That's what I'm finding, man. That's what I'm finding. Society's not ready for a silly man. Unless he's like wearing a green jacket with a bunch of question marks on it. In which case they find it scary. Put the chips in the put the chips in the sack. Oh man. Put the beans in the toast, mate. I remember they have free money from the government, whatever his name was. Walk around Washington, D.C. like the Riddler. Do British guy at Chipotle? No. You can't just do it on demand, okay? Well, we can do it on demand, but only when I demand because I'm the guy doing it. All right, dude, we need to bring back real sketch comedy. Because British Chipotle would be fucking crazy, man. British Chipotle has the potential to be one of the top SNL sketches of the last 10 years. Yes, I would watch the Chibli sketch show. Chibli, I'll just go to the writer's room. We already have like a few good sketches, okay? One of the sketches is British Chipotle. Another one is the proliferation of streaming services, but instead we give them all dirty names. It's on Clit. Bro, it's on the front page of Labia right now. Just-in-time machine. That's true. If we can get Justin on board. Guy who uses a time machine to suck his dad's dick so he never comes to be born. And as he sucks it, he sees his hands start to slowly become more transparent and shit like Back to the Future. That's a really... that's it. It takes a village, man. Please stop. It's funny. It's funny. Are you like homophobic or something? Oh. When are you going to stream Deadlock again? Gaben! You live in New Zealand. Your company is headquartered in Washington. Why is it registered in Luxembourg? Gaben, I have a question for you. Gaben smiles, thinking I'm going to ask him when he got so based. He doesn't even know, man. He doesn't know. Nah, you're chill, bro. Isn't Tim Sweeney kind of chill too? I thought he was buying up like all the land in Georgia to serve as a nature conservatory or something. Is he the barber who kills people? Sweeney Tim, the demon fucking Jonesy of Epic Street. Are we seriously still trying this? Yeah, we haven't made it yet. Oh! Can we do puck or something? The shuttlecock will proceed until morale improves. I'm really starting to see the line, man. It's not boring, dude. You know what's boring? The live-action remake of How to Train Your Dragon. Even though this shit is repetitive, it's something we've never seen before. Even though that shit's brand new, it's got nothing to tell us. Oh, it bounced in and out, man. It bounced in and out. There's other media too? Yeah, I know. I watched The Substance over the last 2 days. How'd you like it? I give it a 4.5. That was a pretty good one too. Don't watch Love Hurts. It's ass. Listen, I hope you didn't pay money to see it. That's one of those trailers. You could smell the ass coming off of the screen. Everything about the movie, it stunk viscerally without even like changing any atoms in the air. I'm gonna watch it till the room stinks. You can't say that anymore. You can't say that. That's your boy. I heard they got your boy. I heard they got your boy on substance crimes. What if you play Toho till the room stinks? Well, if you're playing Toho, it's probably going to take about negative 30 minutes. I'm sorry. That was... It's so like obvious, but it felt so good. Being mean feels so good. And then apologizing right after, even though it doesn't undo the damage, but it absolves you of the meanness. Please play something else. I curse you. I've cursed you. The next time you look in the mirror, the reflection for a split second is going to be what you're going to look like when you're old. You're cursed. Not for like a day, just for such a fleeting amount of time that you're going to question whether you even saw it, but also you're going to be able to see it like in your mind's eye. You could clean the fucking table off. You could get the ping pong paddle out of there. Did someone curse you like that? No, but have you ever had that moment where maybe you've had like 6 beers? This is in my younger days. And then you like have to go to the bathroom to pee because that's like a lot of liquid. And then you look in the mirror and you're like, is that fucking me? Is that my... It's not like you look weird. It's more like your brain is... It's no longer seeing your body as you. It's seeing like itself is you and the body is just a tool that your brain uses. And you're like, what the fuck? This is me? Like, this is what other people see when they see my face? They see me like this? And then you come out and people are like, we're playing Flip Cup. And you're like, yeah, let's go, man. Huge. Ole, 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 ole. It reminds me of that scene in Knocked Up where Seth Rogen goes off on Paul Rudd and tells him he's like a shitty father and a shitty husband. And then he walks out and Paul Rudd's holding the birthday cake for his daughter's party. Happy birthday to you. That's a good one. Are all Americans this weird or just you? There's not that many of us, which I'm thankful for, because it's like there's no barriers to entry for like this industry. So really, like all you got is natural insanity, I guess. You're not American though. You can't win with that one because if you say you're not American, then somebody from Brazil goes, actually, you're American. And if you say you are American, then somebody from Brazil goes, you're not American. So really, like Brazil's kind of living rent free. We take those. Hey, Brazil, good luck in the Four Nations face-off. Oh, wait, you're not playing in the Four Nations face-off. Oh, man, sorry, I forgot. Your country isn't very good at ice hockey. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, again. Curse of Pele? Curse this. I counter your Pele curse with a Maradona counterspell and a Luis Suarez boon, which provides me with temporary bite force improvement until I get it into the cup or until the next day-night cycle, whichever comes first. Famous Canadian soccer players, okay. Davies, Chris Hargreaves, Dwayne De Rosario, Air Bud, the dog from Air Bud 2, World Pup, maybe. Something like that. Liverpool fans sweating trying to defend Luis Suarez. Liverpool fans sweating because they're at British Chipotle and they've never been before, so they don't really know what the ordering process is like. They don't know whether you line up at the left and pay on the right or line up at the right and pay on the left. There's no like signs or anything. Beans only burrito, please. Take a beans only burrito, please. A what? Beans only burrito, please. We're so close. Because I can't get any lift on it anymore. Still going with this, huh? Are you talking about me playing Trick Shot Simulator, or you with your 610-day Duolingo streak trying to learn Japanese one word at a time? Man, oh, you shouldn't have left me an opening like that. Oh, the first one. The first one. The first one. All right, that makes sense. Opinions on all dressed chips. Very forum. Next question. Rapid fire. We've been too philosophical. Hit me with some base level questions. Tits or ass? Tits or ass? I'm not going to answer that. You shouldn't have asked it. Pussy, yay or nay? Yippee! Does that answer your question? Best Pixar movie? The Good Dinosaur. I guess the joke is that I just answer the questions in the worst way possible every time. How many NHL games do you go to a year? 0 now. Is incompatible with my go to bed at 8:30 lifestyle. Also, like, for the amount of money that it costs to go see an NHL game, the home team should win every time. Like, the Harlem Globetrotters were on to something, man. If I'm paying like $150 a ticket and a hot dog's like $30, I better see Quinn Hughes spin the fucking puck on the tip of his finger and then like shoot it, like bounce it off the Jumbotron and score. And we should win by like 10 goals every single time. Every team 41-41 at the end of the year. Yes, sir. And then they just say, we're all winners for having experienced such great games. Close your eyes for 10. Not for 10, I'll do it for 3. Seems like I was not close. Also, like, I believe these comments, but the way that people comment about like going to the movie theater, like everybody else is like a social terrorist. They're like, you can't even go to the movies these days without literally everyone around you is vaping and they're on their phone all the time. I've had some bad experiences in the movie theater. Maybe it's, I don't know, like a regional thing, but I feel like it's like one in 50 movies, maybe something like that, that somebody's doing something that actually like bothers me enough to ruin the experience. At a hockey game, I'm sorry to say, it's like 1 in 4. Like the odds that you have some insanely drunk, annoying, like ex-junior player in your section is like 92%. I mean, they're always there. It's just sometimes they don't ruin the game. I had an old couple behind me at Nickel Boys and I yelled at them. You know, without context, it makes it sound like you're the wrong person in that situation. Were they doing anything? Or were you just like, like, what are you doing here, Grandpa? They were being old. They were speaking a different language. I think it was old. Come on, man. You ever have a fan from the other team yelling shoot all 3 periods? Why'd you do that? Why'd you say the other team, man? Why'd you say the other team? Why are you trying to divide us? They will divide us. I wish I could say that most of the debauchery I've seen at Canucks games has been from other fans, but like it's predominantly from Canucks fans, which makes sense because I live in Vancouver and I'm at a Canucks game. There was also like the one time I actually saw a fist fight at a game is when we had the World Juniors. 2 dudes in Team Canada jerseys got into a fist fight outside of Rogers Arena. And it was like they fucking like Team Canada won the game. They beat Czechia like 4-2. But I guess a couple of buddies were pissed off about it, so they just started going at it. Like I don't know I don't know what's going on, man. I'm sorry to say it, but there's a lot of insanely stupid people out there. There's a lot, man. Oh, I thought that was it. It made perfect impact. Not any of us. No, especially not me. It is funny, like when I'm second in line to turn left at a light, and it's a protected left turn, and the first person takes more than an eighth of a second to start accelerating, I'm like, you are a waste of space. What's it like to be completely ignorant of everybody else around you and think like you're the only person in the world that matters at all? When I'm first in line and I'm a little slow off the reaction, I'm like, okay, chill, buddy. It literally was 2 seconds. Buddy, it's 2 seconds, okay? Your life's not that, and we're all gonna get there. Don't worry. Meanwhile, the dude's 6 cars back. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Go, 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 go! Oh! Protected lefts don't exist in America? Dude, that's true. They couldn't even protect our rights or whatever. I don't know. I haven't seen the news lately. I haven't been on Twitter too much. The CBC News every night is basically just like tonight's top story. New revelations in the incoming trade war. The second story is going to rain on Wednesday. It's kind of a vibe. I was going to pivot as soon as I finished this one. That was 2 hours and 11 minutes ago. Trudeau desperate to shift attention. Buddy, he didn't make it rain. Don't you guys have the weather machine? I can't remember. It's not fucking us, dude. We don't have shit up here. We got Schitt's Creek. I think we made Schitt's Creek. China's got the weather machine. Okay. Can I say something? Please. I think North American Chinese food. I'm not an expert on real Chinese food. I think American Chinese food mogs real Chinese food, for me at least. They were cooking, man. They were cooking when they came up with chow mein. They were cooking when they came up with sweet and sour pork. They were cooking when they came up with General Tso's. You're in a trade war, they're your ally. Well, we can fucking if they open like a real Chinese PF Chang's or whatever down the street, I'll go there, man. Until then, I'm chill with Manchu Wok. Is Manchu Wok Canadian? I don't think I've ever heard an American say shit about Manchu Wok. So I have to imagine that shit is 100% Canadian. Yes, 100%. Okay. You guys aren't fucking with Manchu Wok? That's like our mall Chinese food. Oh, except in Pacific Center, the mall in Vancouver. There's a place called I think it's called like Dragon Chinese, and the lady yells at you when you walk by. But she yells at you like as if she has a sale, but everything is just the price that it says on the board. So she'll yell at you like, hey, like chicken fried rice combo, $9.99 just for you. And then you look at the board and the shit says like chicken fried rice, $9.99. Well, you gotta respect it, man. Like sometimes it's sales, right? Sometimes you walk into the food court and you're like, what am I going to get? And then the lady goes like, you know, chicken fried rice for $9.99. And you're like, settled. Every other place is staffed by like, you know, bored teenagers who don't really see the vision of Thai Express or whatever. They don't have unified aligned incentives with the executives at Thai Express, I guess. So they're not putting their heart and soul into it. But I guess maybe she's like an owner operator or something, and it shows. There's a difference in the level of service. That's it. Flaming Wok. Flaming Wok. Manchu Wok when Flaming Wok comes in. Oh yeah, man. Walks out, boys. Never seen a soul order from the Oppa. I will say, Chachi's, the sandwich place in Pacific Center, it's not the best sandwich you'll ever have, but it's a serviceable sandwich, man. Bourbon Street Grill. Honestly, I'm not in the food court very much. And the Pacific Center food court is like, it's like the Canadian caricature of mall food courts, because like every restaurant is like there's a Taco Time and a Thai Express. Like it's got the third most popular version of every mall food court restaurant. I've never been to Bourbon Street Grill. When I go to like a more normal mall, I'm honestly a KFC guy because I get it so rarely. A&W is pretty good too. You're not wrong. But in the mid-2000s, when I was at the mall all the time, it was Subway's time to shine, man. Favorite Atlantic province? Well, no matter what I say, I'm gonna offend like 5,000 people total worldwide. I've always had a soft spot for Nova Scotia because I have family who lives there, so I've spent a little bit of time in Nova Scotia. I did also, well, I didn't. I was just on the trip, but my grandparents got robbed in Nova Scotia at a Keddy Inn in Truro. But like I didn't hold, they stole like half my Game Boy games, but I didn't hold that against the whole province. New Brunswick, no disrespect. I still think you got to figure out I don't know if you count as a maritime province or if you're more of like a central province, but you got to figure out what you do. Are you maritime? Are you French? Are you English? I don't know, buddy. You've had 400 years to figure it out, okay? Come to Sackville if you want an ass beating. Buddy, you can find me at the Lord Beaverbrook Hotel eating a slice of sugar pie in the restaurant. Okay, I'm not scared of you. Oh, you don't know that? You don't know that? Yeah, yeah, that's because that shit's not in Sackville. It's in Edmondson. Edmonston? Whatever. Canadian beef? It's not fucking funny, dude. Bud said that Phil Housley clears Paul Coffey. They're both fucking one-trick pony offensive defensemen, but only one of them won 7 fucking cups, okay? I don't see Phil Housley getting his jersey lifted to the rafters for the Winnipeg Jets, okay? Even if Bud did know how to rock the fucking Jofa. You try that shit at the Pizza at the corner of Division and Princess. See where it gets you, bud. Get you 2 slices of getting your fucking teeth knocked out is what it'll get you. Oh! Yeah, and a drink of getting your ass beat. Now I work at the Pizza. It's very ironic for Gian Gomeshi, right? Because he actually might work at the Pizza now. I don't know. Maybe he's got a pension. Mr. Sub still a thing? Yep. Yeah. I don't see him too. There's one on South Granville I see now and then. You guys familiar with South Granville? It's been 4.5 hours of me trying to put the birdie in the cup, man. Yes, Malik. When nobody got me, I know Malik's got me. Big day for South Granville fans. Every day is a big day for South Granville fans, man. They're the Vancouverites who live the closest to the Richmond Costco. I'm a little jealous. Hang on. Is this relevant to me? They opened a La Pache Pizza near Burrard. I don't know what La Pache Pizza is, but if it's being referenced, it must be good. La Pache? La Pache? It's just Pizza Garden. I like Pizza Garden. It sucks? All right, never mind. It's overrated, actually. Closest to the Richmond Public Market, too? Yeah, but I'm not really fucking with the Richmond Public Market. If I wanted to buy like a cell phone case with Doraemon on it, I guess I would just beat that impulse down until I didn't have it anymore. How long have we been here? 2 hours, 21 minutes. We've made a lot of progress, though. I'm getting hungry, though. Definitely getting hungry. This would be a great game for for racing. Or like speed running. Oh! I don't know. People are saying they're surprised the view count is so high. It makes perfect sense to me, man. It's the easiest content to watch of all time. You know what we haven't seen a single time in 4.5 hours? Nobody has popped in and said, "So what's the deal with this game?" Could somebody explain this game to me? Not a single person is out of their depth, man. Maybe there's something beautiful about that. Don't get me wrong. I love a game like Into the Breach as well. Downgraded to third monitor. But you have heard of me. Lan dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da da da. Pirates of the Caribbean. Look it up. Careful though, it might be rated PG-13. The back seating does exist. I didn't see the rest of the message, Chibli, but Chibli, your chat is like so non-back seating. I don't believe it. Oh, I thought that was it. I'm waiting for him to type something. Chib just goes on tangents. We tell him to lock in. Listen, I'm not saying this was a bad stream. Everybody has things that they like on this website and things that they don't. That's where all our conflict comes from. But I'm sorry to say, Chip, I watched you do interior design in The Sims for like 15 minutes. And then I realized you weren't ever going to populate the house with like dudes and then like laugh at the behavior that they did and stuff like that before I had to go pick my daughter up from school. So I was like, I got to go do something. I think I just went and I recorded some videos or something like that. I did some work. Oh! Michael Batnick's son or Ben Carlson daughter. Listen, I've already done Vancouver posting, okay? We can't now go to finance podcasts that only me and two other people in the chat are probably aware of at all. Soul Decision son or Sugar Jones daughter. Okay, VIP Daniel, help me out here. I remember Sugar Jones, but I don't remember anything they sang. I know Soul Decision is kind of faded, but I'm feeling all right. Think about making my move tonight. You know you got it, and you know I want it. I can't wait to get you home. You know we got it tonight. Days Like That is Sugar Jones. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Amazon Music. Sugar Jones. They're still releasing stuff, hey? Artists. Sugar. No, I don't think Amazon Music has it, man. There's an album called Sugar Jones by an artist called Citrus Minds. Is Sugar Jones spelled Joans? That doesn't sound right. Is it? No, this shit is like too. Well, maybe was she on The Voice? Was Sugar Jones on The Voice? I'm sorry. I don't think I really don't want to screw up my YouTube with this. Days Like That by Sugar Jones. Oh, this looks very familiar, man. Okay, give me a second. It's still loading. Yeah, do you remember when days were like that? Hang on, I got to mute your audio for a second. Oh, do you remember when days were like that? I remember you were just holding your cat. And now you're telling me that you missed that. Oh, but it is over. Yeah, man. I got to say Soul Decision. I think this song is pretty ass, actually. But I do remember it. That's been a long time since I heard that, man. I gotta admit, it's kind of hard to come back to Trick Shot Simulator after watching 30 seconds of a music video. That had like music and like dancing and singing and stuff. Oh, but look at how motivated I am. What? Look at this, man. Oh, dude, we're in the fucking zone, man. That one was off the tee and everything. Off the pen. Isn't he off the plane? Isn't he gonna freeze himself? Oh, receive benediction. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Timer check me. The time is zero. The time is infinite. The time is so the important part isn't how much time we've had. It's the time we're having. You having a good time? That was pretty good, but I can't hear you. Yes. Now watch this drive. Oh. Make some noise. Any of you guys work in a workplace where you could somehow send me the training video that they used to train you at your workplace? That would be a fun stream. It's probably a germ a bit, but that would be a fun stream, man. Like, I would love to know what the video is like when you're like, there's got to be some fucked up Disney videos, right? What's a Vinny bit? Like, I bet if you become a so-called cast member at Disney World, they make you watch a video that, like, if you were in a sinister mood when you're watching it, probably feels like something from Severance. I do. I like the forklift videos are really good. Starbucks one. Has anyone ever considered running a coffee shop where you can tell the customers to stop being annoying? I don't know if I would go there. I can provide you a food safety training video from Greg's. Dude, maybe that's what I'm looking for, is like chain restaurants. Because I think it would give me the same vibe that I got when I was doing the quiz I had to do for like volunteering to drive food from grocery stores to shelters, where they were like, question one, you get an order of rice from a restaurant, but you spilled all the rice inside of the back seat of your car. What should you do with it? And then it was like, the first answer was like, scoop it back up and complete the delivery. No, man, no. Then I was like, throw it out. They're like, yes, you cannot serve food that fell in you can't scoop up dirty rice and give it to people in need. And I was like, oh man. How would they know? Well, it's like, you know, you would know. You would know. Thoughts on Oak and 70th construction finally being done? Yes, sir. Now Oak Street's only like giga-fucked instead of turbo-fucked, as a result of it being one of the two bridges that you can take to Richmond, and also all the construction at Oak Ridge that apparently is going to take like 20 years to finish. But that's good, man. That is good. I did see Malik said, hey, what's your favorite intersection in Vancouver? I'd have to think about that, man. Like as a pedestrian, it's very different than as a driver. I'd have to think about that. So that's what I'm doing is I'm thinking about it. Ontario in 6th. I see you. You are fucking Rainbow. That's the 33 acres fucking brewery. I know you. I know you, motherfucker. Ontario 6th. You eating a fucking jalapeno and cheddar scone at Purebred? Motherfucker. I can see you in my mind. You should get inside of a building right now. I'm following your position mentally. West 7th and Burrard. You're a Kits man. A Kits man. Oh, West 7th and Burrard. What about Kingsway and Maine? Okay, first off, you motherfucker. Kingsway and Maine are both kind of north-south streets. Now, they do fucking intersect at the bifurcation point at which Maine splits to also have Kingsway. But that intersection is fucked, bro, because it's got like a 17-way Shibuya crossing. I'm not fucking with that. Night and 41st. Okay, Duffin's Head. What are you going to do after you go to Duffin's? Yeah, let me stop you. Get in your car. Go someplace else. Anyway, I'd have to think about it. For driving? Honestly, driving north, turning left on the 16th from Granville is a pretty satisfying one. It's a busy road. You get a great view of downtown, and you get a long protected left. That's a nice intersection to turn on. Now, as far as like walking, I have to think about that. I got to think of it's probably in Kitsilano, if I'm being honest with you. Or, some great walkable parts of Commercial. 4th and U. Don't reveal your position to me. I know 4th, of course. What's U? Are we close to Drexel Games there? I'm not familiar with all the tree streets. By the Safeway? Safeway, Uncle Fatty's, gas station, pho restaurant, etc., etc. That's like Zulu Records type shit. I'm not cool enough for that then. Is that video rental store still in Kits? I got some bad news for you. I got bad news and I got good news for you. It's not there anymore, but it has been replaced by a pretty good Italian restaurant that also serves the food really quick. It's very popular. If I'm in the neighborhood, you might see me there from time. Well, not a lot lately. This summer I was getting sandwiches there on occasion for sure. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought we were dunking. Robson and Bidwell. The fuck are we doing at Robson and Bidwell with the hotel with those two lions in front of it? Is that what you're talking about? Which Dombo location is the best? I love this, by the way. We're subjecting like 14,000 people 3 to 4,000 of whom are probably asleep, to just very insular Vancouver posting. The Dombo in on Robson, is the best Dombo in my opinion. I've been to all three Dombos a lot. It's a problem because I think it's also the busiest one, but I do think it's the best. They're all the same, by the way. Like the ramen is exactly the same at all of them. The only thing that changes is the operations. And I think that at Robson, they got the best operations. Which IKEA is best? I was talking, because we were in Richmond this weekend, I was talking about it with my wife. Vancouver and Richmond need to like swap some spit. Because Vancouver is very quickly running out of cool businesses, especially stuff for kids, because it's just too expensive. But the city itself is beautiful. It is like the mountains, the nature, the architecture. It's a very beautiful city. And then Richmond, every time we go to Richmond, I'm like, no disrespect, but I'm like, this shit is ugly. It's flat everywhere, and every single business is like an old storage warehouse that they've converted into something else. But the businesses that inhabit Richmond are so much better than the businesses that inhabit Vancouver, man. They got all the cool shit. They got all the recreation, because you can't fucking run a billiard hall in Vancouver anymore because the rent's too expensive. You're not turning in enough tickets or whatever. So Richmond's got like, hey, we used to build fucking wooden chairs here, and now it's like 150 pool tables or something. Shit's pissing me off, man. Adaptive reuse. I don't know what that means. Okay, hang on. Someone says 7th and Laurel. 7th and Laurel has to be still in Kitsilano. 2 blocks south of Broadway. I don't know the cross street though. What's Laurel? 7th and Yanny. 7th and Yanny. Creed, August 6th at Rogers Arena. Be there or be 6 feet from the edge. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. And I'm thinking, it's by the old Toys R Us. I'm only familiar with the new Toys R Us, man. You guys want to hang out this weekend? This is the next question. Fraser and Kingsway. Me when I want my dosas from either House of Dosas or the offshoot of House of Dosas that I can only assume is the result of some kind of like family drama that I'm not privy to. So yeah, Dosa Factory. And that's what's fucked up. Apparently Dosa Factory is like even better, man. House of Dosas, pure ass now? Oh, fuck. It has to be a split, right? Because like House of Dosas was good and popular. They opened a dosa restaurant right next door. There's no way that shit wasn't personal. Hold. All right. We don't have to talk about Vancouver anymore. It's just easy for me to talk about because like I live here or whatever. You know what fucked me up all weekend? It was on Friday. I was talking about like the snow in Vancouver. Someone said, why is he talking like he lives in Vancouver? He's definitely a guy who lives in Richmond. That pissed me off for two reasons. One is I do live in Vancouver. I don't take it as an insult to suggest that I live in Richmond, but I live in Vancouver. The other one that pissed me off is that that person was definitely from Vancouver, because that's how people from Vancouver talk. They're always like, why do you say you're from Vancouver when actually you live like east of Boundary Road? Motherfucker. God! I'm from Chicago. I do the same thing. You don't want to know, man. You don't want to know? You don't want to know. Thin crust pizza? Yeah, I'm all about that shit. I could eat it every day. I did eat it every day this weekend, actually. So on Saturday, we had a late lunch. I got my daughter a slice of pizza. I said, I'll have a slice myself. Then for dinner, we were like a little late on getting the dinner plans ready. I said, Kate, what do you want for dinner? And she went, pizza? And I said, yeah! So I ordered the pizza. And then when the pizza came, my daughter was like, I don't want to eat pizza. I had it for lunch. And Kate was like, what do you mean you had it for lunch? And I was like, yeah, she had it for lunch. But it's too, what's she going to do, man? The pizza's already in the house. The ink's already dry, man. It's too late. Just put the shuttlecock in the cup. I can't believe I've been here for 2.5 hours, man. All right, you just have to lock in. You could do anything if you lock in. You know what's crazy is like at first the motion felt so difficult to do, to shoot it accurately or to throw it accurately. And now it feels so natural that it's like the mouse is an extension of my hand, which I can only imagine is like what it's like to be like a baby, man. And you got this brain which can control like your muscles and your tendons and shit. But you got to like figure out how to actually manipulate them. Like throwing a baseball at one point felt as foreign as throwing the shuttlecock in Trick Shot Simulator. You had to figure out, like, you know, how to squeeze the muscles in your hand to grip the baseball, the angle to throw it at, the motion to pull your arm back at, the speed with which to propel it forward to go the distance that you wanted it to go. This is nothing to me, man. I've been doing this shit by accident my whole life. Nothing in human nature could be alien to me. 1-2 Balatro rounds, you're still here? Yeah, we're both busy doing nothing, man. That was it. That was it. Like, this is gonna fuck with you, but I swear it. I can see my mouse on the screen, even though it's not there. I can now see the path that I'm drawing. And I'm aiming for the exact center of the racket. I can see it. I can see it. I am beginning to believe. So yeah, I'm beginning to believe. Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. What if John Wick was in The Matrix? What if Morpheus had a low taper fade? That was a good one. Dude, he kind of was dude perfect in that movie. Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know. He made some mistakes in the first one. But like everything after that was kind of like the narrow path or whatever. Maybe his mistakes only they led him to the narrow path. That's the thing that'll really bake your noodle. Do one behind the back. Yes, dude. Ready? We're getting pretty close. What have you got? One in the mug at the back? I told you I could see my fucking cursor. Oh! See, now this people were like, switch, switch, switch. Now we're fucking playing, dude. This is I'm J.K. Simmons, you're Miles Teller. This is the end of Whiplash. I'm going, we're fucking simpatico now, dude. You realize there is no fucking escape, so let's fucking now you're fucking getting it, man. Now you're fucking getting it. One of my favorite movies about a guy who just needed a teacher to push him a little extra to realize his true potential of being a very good jazz drummer. It's so bad that you think that? Well, unlike you, I've watched the movie. It's about a student with a weak will and a teacher who wouldn't give up on him. It's kind of similar to a movie like The Blind Side. It's like an uplifting tale of what can happen if you've just got one old person in your life who forces you to succeed at all costs. It's nothing like Simon and the Chipmunks, though. You're right. You're right. It's not like that shit at all. I gotta say, man, it's looking pretty likely we're gonna have to come back to this tomorrow. No, God, no. You could be clicking on buttons as head Shepsut right now. You could be increasing your iron production. Sorry. I guess you got the wrong guy. Did you hear that? Did a bomb just hit Canada? Everybody's writing Monka S. Nobody's writing no. Oh, it was in, man. If I find out we're invading Canada from your stream, I'm going to be fucking pissed. You're going to be fucking pissed, dude. I got to go to a fucking war. Can you just chill for like maybe 6 or 7 years? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm still draft eligible or whatever because people are staying younger these days. You're too old for the army? Yeah, in fucking World War II, when the average 36-year-old looked like Bill Cullen. I've been preserving myself a little bit. You can't tell right now because I haven't shaved in a bit, but age doesn't matter for the draft. Okay, tell that to the Florida Panthers when they tried to draft Ovechkin. Argued that if you count for leap years, he's 18 years old already. Way to go, Barry Zito. You fucking legend. Can you just be one of the guys like how did Bob Hope get drafted to be like the comedian or whatever? God, I feel like enlisted soldiers would fucking hate my comedy, man. I don't think they're fucking with this shit, to be honest. I think they would probably kill me. I think they would. They would wait till it's over, and then like in the mess hall, they would all get together and they would like grab me. And there'd be like 8 or 12 of them, and like 2 of them would be like leading the way, and then like a few of the guys would just be like doing whatever they say, and then there would be like maybe 3 or 4 guys that are like, "Come on, guys, he got it, leave him alone." And they would be like, for them, like that would be an important moment where they would have to reconcile. Like, are they gonna go along with this and like let the system deplete their humanity, or are they gonna be the squeaky wheel and risk getting the same treatment that I'm getting? Because they're gonna be beating my ass, fucking beat red with socks full of batteries and stuff. Army sounds kind of sick. Till the room stinks. Yes, dude. If these walls could talk, man, that would be a horror story of a stinky, stinky room. Any day now, man. Any day. We're kind of in the zone there for a second. Just put the smell in my nose. Put the smell in my nose, mate. What side would I have fought for in the U.S. Civil War? I'm going to say the Union. It's a tough one. Because, like, growing up, man, is when you realize that, like, in real world conflicts, it's not like, it's not cut and dry, you know? Like, in movies, there's, like, good guys and bad guys and stuff. But in real life, it's, like, really nuanced. So taking that all into account, I'd probably have to say the Union myself. What about World War II? I'd probably have to say the Allies. I'd be fighting for the Allies if I had to guess. Vietnam, I'd probably like conscientiously object to that or whatever. I think if that was that how they did that shit back then, I don't know. 100 Years War? I'm sorry to say it. I think I would abstain from that one for different reasons. That one just seemed like a big waste of time. I think they were just kind of bored, right? Back in like the 13th century. Nothing to do. They were like, let's just like shoot arrows at each other for a century. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. Okay. I mean, that's good for today. That's good for today. Hang on. One more? Okay, okay, one more. One more good one. That's not good. That was bad. The diamonds are so close. We'll be back to collect the diamonds tomorrow, man. That was close. You got to hit the top right of the middle. Top right. Top right of the middle. Kate said she's taking a nap in the Discord. Kind of faded, but she's feeling all right. Think about making us dinner tonight. I can't wait to get it home. You know it's sushi tonight. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, okay, slash marker. That was Trickshot Sim. Did she really say that? She's Yellow Moon on Discord. She said, my body aches, time to nap. When was this message sent, if you don't mind me asking? "22 minutes ago." Okay, well, that's like, I'm in the clear then, for sure. I swear, bro popped out of the frame for 1 second. Imagine if I could just reach my fucking hand through this. They should invent that, man. Like a camera you can climb through. That'd be fucking sick, dude. Can they do that? They should do that along with Beer Zero. So teleportation? It's not teleporting. You're going through the wires or whatever. Like the movie that you download is not teleporting to your house. It's traveling through some like fucking like a tiny road or something, right? All right. Well, I'm getting out of here. From now on, we'll travel through tubes. Yes, man. We'll lead as two fucking kings. I send you over to Chiblee, who is live right now. Enjoy yourself, and I will be back tomorrow. But for now, I'm going back to the bathroom to pee or poop, and I'm not going to tell you which one it is. It's pee, because poop is worse. I don't want you to think I'm going to be taking a shit in there at 2 p.m. That's more of like a morning activity. I'm going to pee. See you tomorrow.